I'm a little late. You guys saw what I was posting. I checked that site after doing that stupid, stupid program that I have more pictures from it. Some of them have it's oh, hello.
Asking, how's it going?
So you were asking what that was that it's this, what do they call it? It's a prescription. So it cost me $50, prescribed by my psychiatrist. And it's so fucking stupid. I really don't want to do it. Like, I can post some more, but like, here's one thing, right? This is okay. What to expect task. You see this brain exercise that I did? You see there, brain exercise. And I think I'm supposed to do this like every day. And essentially, like, look at faces, which aren't, to me, aren't clear. Like, not all the people. And I don't even know, like, they don't tell me what emotion it is. So for instance, they look like this on one of them. What emotion is that? Can you tell me what emotion this is? It's, I think,
Happy.
that's usually it's like this, or sometimes it's like this, or they're all different, like ages, races, people, and you have to go by what the expression doesn't match. There's one that goes the one before. So if it's like happy, sad, then you say, does it match? No, because the one before was happy. Okay. So, but if it's like happy, sad, shocked, angry, and then you have to remember what it was three back. And does the next one match that one? And this is supposed to help me with my depression. It had not helped at all. But that's what I was doing. And I was so upset after because I'm like, this is taking time. Like I should be getting ready. Um, but I'm doing this activity, like I'm doing this prescription app. Like I think I showed you, it said it's 6 weeks. Now I got some fruit at the grocery store that was marked down. Um, so but I don't like all of the melons. Like this one was $7. But with the markdown reduced was $1.50. But I would have liked if they put pineapple in it, but and then this one was 3.64, but it was marked down to like 77 cents. But I really like watermelon. I'm not good. Well, you saw when I tried to cut that watermelon. Then they have cantaloupes and then the green melons. And I don't know that I really like green melon that much. Um, anyway, sorry. I just got a bunch of these. I got popcorn. Penny Pops was on sale. um, Coffee. So I got some snacks for tonight, games. And even got cakes here for if the dogs want to come in so they can have.
What is that contender?
Oh, this is a game. What is this one? This one is the contender is a social card game inspired by the vim and vigor of a real presidential debates. So I don't know. It's just something I
Oh, I don't know none of that shit.
picked up. Yeah, I wasn't thinking this would be your favorite, but I wanted to have different variety. These are trivia. So anyway, after doing that, I was so frustrated. Not, I guess I shouldn't assume like, oh, this is gonna make me happy and cure my depression or whatever. But it's like, no, I'm not depressed because I haven't looked at enough faces, three back expressions. Um, but I'm depressed because horrible things that.
Wow.
Yeah. So then I went.
Websites.
Yeah.
Those websites. I know. I saw them on OnlyFans. I saw.
Well, then I went back.
Got you depressed.
So then I went back on the site and saved any updates. Um, and I'm gonna call them on Sunday and be like, "What's going on? Why isn't this all taken?" Now, because I just can't believe in this much time. Like when I saw those sites, I started crying. Like just seeing these names, and I like, if I wasn't so weak from all of this. I'd almost want to investigate, like, who the fuck owns these sites? Like, who the fuck are you? Like, listen to me cursing. It's not gonna help me with my.
So, so you think that's all of them?
Mhm.
No, it's not. Because you can just take down every single one of them. People gonna put more and more and others, other sites of your stuff on there.
Mhm.
Because basically, the thing I'm trying to tell you, Stella, is once you put that out there on the internet, it stays there. It's not going away.
So, you know the movie Moana?
Yeah, I
Ha-
heard it.
ca-
Yeah,
can you find me a copy,
I'll give it a try.
like for free, a copy of Moana from Disney? Like with, advertisement. They don't have to be porn advertisements on it, but like for real. Because,
I can, I can try.
well, according to you, if Moana's out there, then Disney can't stop it, right?
Unless it's been copyrighted.
Okay. Anyway, I'm looking for the one I brought in that was sports trivia, but now I'm trying to remember when and where I put it. So maybe yeah. Oh,
You find it.
yeah.
Trust
So anyway, dealing with the depression, seeing that, I just broke down crying. And then I almost wanted to break this hand. Like, what is the point? What is the point of anything? Um, how could these people hurt me like this? Who who are they supporting the funds to? Like, there has to be someone at the top that they want to make sure is profiting from doing this harm to me. Who is it? I would imagine it's probably some like Russian, not to be like racist against it. I just mean,
no. You? Oh, no, it's not you.
oh, okay.
It's not you. You're doing this to me.
Oh, okay. Mhm.
Just you.
Mhm. What about like, oh, okay. Okay.
What? Who in that Stella?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Just
Oh, okay. Yeah.
that's the reason.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And that thing or your ass is got me hypnotized.
Um, yeah, but it's like, sorry, it's hard for me to think. I mean, it's a lot of pain in the parts of your mind try to like protect you from like accessing trigger points of pain, and then it's like I try to force it, which is not uh necessarily good, but I try to force it to like articulate it right. But I guess what I'm getting at is, oh, okay.
So we
Hmm.
all know how you feel. We all know how you feel.
Do you?
I would, we do.
Well,
Because the people who don't care how you feel are
mhm,
the people who are stealing your stuff.
yeah.
They don't care. All they care about is one thing: money. And try to ruin people's lives. But let me tell you something, Estella. They're not ruining their life. They're ruining they're ruining their, um, what's the word? They're ruining their life. Saying that this is fun, do whatever we want. No, you can't.
Well,
What you're doing is is against the law. You hackers. But do they care? No, they don't care. They don't. No.
well, I I'll probably never have
Probably never won.
yeah.
Probably never.
Yeah, I'll probably never have normal use of my hand again. Also like much more likely to develop like an arthritis if I make it long enough in life. Um, like I am in a much worse spot like physically in my body. And like today, I was trying to like lift things. Like I keep getting hurt more. Like when I fell down the stairs and I really fucked up my knee really bad. So I realized like I can't hold things the same. And I'm going to see an ortho doctor. Um, so when you say it's like not to ruin my life, it's like yeah, like so I realized like today is January 24th, and um so when I had gotten that message on Christmas, that was almost a month ago, around a month ago. And I'm just like, why is it not better? Like, why don't I feel any better? Because people can talk all they want about it's gonna get, better. Why is it not better? Um, sorry. I was crying a lot and now I am again. So it delayed me doing my makeup for the show. Um,
Why is it not better?
yeah.
Like, so glad I was going on. I don't have control of it like you do.
Oh yeah.
I don't have control. You do.
Yeah. Ouch. Sorry, my knee hurts really bad. Uh, may have some damage there as well. I bought some Scar cream. I hope that that might help, but I don't like to wrap it for the show. Yeah, it's hard to say that anybody has some full control over their life, and because it's like, didn't you tell me once that you took karate?
I did.
Mm. And how old were you when you did that?
Oh man, that was a long time ago. I was still a teenager, still in school though. When I went up to Yellow Belt,
So you were a teenager. Was it at like the YMCA or at your high school?
no,
A friend of your family who taught you?
no. Well, like, karate, and they told me about it, so I went there.
And you were personally trained?
Yes, and they train other, and he trained other people. He trained other people too.
Did it cost you any money?
Yeah, and I had to pay a new fee to continue. When I heard that, my family heard that, I'm like,
So you couldn't continue because it was so expensive.
yeah,
Could other kids continue?
yes,
So you didn't have any control over not being able to advance any further, but they did at
yeah,
least.
I do. Yeah, I did.
You didn't have the money.
I no.
So how did you have the control if you didn't have the money? That's out of your control. Just because some other people. Mm,
Oh,
mhm.
I still know those. I do know those couple moves that he taught me. Feet on, shoulder on, how to block up, how to hit, and I kick a ball with my feet. Yeah, twice.
Your hand?
It's still it only took just one time. One time.
Wow, so you showed promise, or you showed.
Okay, hey, something. You know, it took me just one time.
Oh, you were kicked it in half.
Yeah, I can't get it up. I only kicked it one time.
You do it on the side, right?
Yep,
Nice. Like strength.
with my foot.
Yeah.
Just one time. One time.
Well, I guess I was just kind of showing as an example that there may be kids that like um would want to do things, they want to do activities, or maybe adults that wanted to when they were kids, but they didn't get to because like they didn't have control. Like they don't really have control over how much money that they have been born into. Like having a trust fund, that's not something they had control over. That's something that the person that did it for them did. But if you don't have those people in your life, if you don't have that much power over your life like you didn't have unlimited money and everything. So I think you can understand as an example that we don't have as much control over everything that happens to us as you you would think, you would hope would be more just, if we could say that.
Yeah, your management, he just wants to get me started.
Hmm.
He called me so detriment.
Mm,
Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just ignore him.
yeah.
Because if I even say anything wrong, if I even say anything to insult him, he's gonna just, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna block me. No, no, no. He gonna put me on timeout like he wants to do.
Mm,
Even though, even though I have a moderator, and guess what else I did the other day, Stella?
what?
I subscribed.
Oh, you mean you joined my members?
I joined you. Yeah.
The super fan?
Yep.
Did you see the video I posted today in the super fan?
No, I didn't. I was.
It's rated adult.
In
What?
the morning and in the afternoon, I didn't have to know.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Because a neighbor from a couple blocks down was cutting a tree down.
Oh my god.
The tree, because when he cut the tree down, the power line
Yeah.
cut down the half of the power from on my neighborhood
Yeah. For how long?
until 2:30.
Those crews are pretty good about getting out there. Um, that's congratulations, you got your power back. Oh, so I found this game. It's called Monikers. And I guess how it works is like I give a description, I think, and then you say what it is. I'll read to you the back. This is what it says. Monikers Classic is a 330 card expansion. Oh, for the party game Monikers. Combines three previous expansions: Schmoniker, Something Something, and Shut Up and Sit Down Nonsense Box. You can play the cards on their own or combine them with any other boxes in the series. Okay, if you haven't heard of Monikers, the rules are simple. Get your friends to guess the name on a card. That's going to be you. Okay?
Okay.
So,
Alrighty.
okay, here's one. This 1995 post-apocalyptic action film cost $172 million and imagines a future where rising sea levels mean humanity has to exist on cool boats. It won no less than 4 Oscars and earned Kevin Costner an Academy Award.
It's 1995. Oh shit, I know that one. I know it's not. Oh, he wasn't in that movie because I'm thinking that movie.
I bet the water
It's one of
was of like snake.
it's one of
I forgot it's like Water World. Terry's got it.
yeah.
There were gators, sharks. Okay. It is my party, and I will cry in front of a reality TV camera crew if I want to. An expensive car and a celebrity guest wouldn't go amiss either. Yeah? Dad, no. I didn't want this expensive car. Dad, you're the worst. I wish you were dead. Clueless? No. It says reality TV camera crew reality show. Well, it's a description. It's giving you like a bunch of clues of like to give you the
That's
feeling.
my party.
I don't know if you would have watched the show. I don't know if it would have appealed to you. Well, this is a good example. Yes, my super sweet 16. This is a good example of
Wait, 16?
yes, my super sweet. It was a reality show on MTV.
Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of those shows. I didn't even see the first show. I
Yeah.
didn't see the first so yeah.
But that's another example. Like I didn't. Yeah.
You know, let me just this. When every time I saw when I bet you that who losing a person who had a sweet 16 or nothing behind it, I bet you that the next people who have birthday parties didn't invite the person who didn't invite that same person who had their sweet 16. If I called a payback or karma.
Do you remember your 16th birthday?
Yep.
What did you get?
Man, I don't remember what I got. It wasn't a car though because I was too scared to drive.
Yeah, I don't think I got anything. I don't think I got anything. I was working at the Target and didn't tell anyone there it was my birthday. I didn't have any friends anyway. I had dropped
Yeah, I
out.
know. I know. That's the story.
Yeah. But do you think that like those people that got super sweet 16 parties and me, do you think that that was like within my control? That instead of getting absolutely nothing, I could have been on the super sweet 16 show and like got a car.
I wouldn't even want to that show.
Mhm.
Because basically, with a little thing that always says, sometimes super sweet 16 ain't so sweet. Because when they want to get a sweet 16 party started, drama happens.
Yeah. I don't can't part my hair that way.
I do remember one of them. What was it? I do remember this was the total Sweet 16 party.
Mm.
And these two kids who were invited to their party did one of the dumbest things ever.
Toga,
And
toga.
no. They smashed their face on the Sweet 16 birthday girl's birthday cake, destroying it.
Was they drinking?
It was a Sweet 16 party No, they were drinking. They were just still acting a fool, and both of them got kicked out.
A member of Batman's rogues gallery. In the comic, he is a Russian assassin who gains super strength by injecting a substance called venom and breaks Batman's back. Tom Hardy plays him in The Dark Knight Rises, affecting a muffled, indeterminate accent.
I know that. Sure his name.
Two of you already got it.
Sure his. Oh yeah, Bane.
Bane. That's what it says. Okay. Mm. I have no idea what this means. I have no idea what this means. I just have to show it to you. What? What? Okay. Right. This is so red. It's I kind of want to make it my profile picture. Look at who does not enjoy eggs though, right?
Say what?
Hmm.
Teaching your grandmother to suck eggs.
Okay, let me get you another. Okay, if you want,
Weird.
if you want to be my lover, you are legally obligated to get with my friends. This Brit pop group featured 5 ladies, each of whom represented one of the core pillars.
Spice Girls.
Yeah, I love how they say the core pillars of ladydom: scary, sporty, baby, scary, and nice. What?
It's Ginger, Posh, Indie, Scary, and Sporty.
Extra points to you, awarded to you. You got it. Yes, Posh Spice. Listen, I would buy her makeup if I could, but it is so much. Scary. Didn't Scary have Eddie Murphy's babies?
No.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that? He liked her.
I don't know. I don't know about their love life. Well, I do know that Victoria married to soccer legend David Beckham. Still is.
Victoria, yeah. Yeah, they're still married, but
I just,
yeah, but it's yeah, marriage.
and the Spice Girls went from 5 girls to 4 because Ginger left.
I feel like he cheated on her during some sort of midlife crisis.
Still, I don't know.
What is this? Okay, let's see. The effect produced by an image or object that looks and moves almost but not quite like a real person. It triggers feelings of revulsion in many people and is most often associated with animatronics and computer generated graphics. I'll give you a hint. It's 3 words. First one, the, so
Okay.
effect is called the, and then 2 more words.
Is it called a CGI?
No. Have you ever heard of the uncanny valley?
No. Never heard of it.
Yeah. It's like Chucky is like obviously fake because he obviously looks like a
Chucky?
Yeah, like he obviously looks like a doll. But if you look like
Yeah, well, yeah, I know. But speaking of Chubby, I'm still pissed off that they had to cancel season fucking 4.
why?
No, I wanted to see the climax after season 2, but no. USA and Sci-Fi had to be these dumbass motherfuckers. No, I don't care. It's a free country. Dumbass motherfuckers to even cancel season 4.
Wait, you're blaming the country?
No, I'm blaming the producer. I'm blaming. When I said you were saying network.
Oh, yeah.
Those motherfuckers do that like I was waiting for season 4. We'll check it back. Netflix, get on it.
You know what? You should watch Severance. First season was only like 8 episodes. It doesn't take long, and they go by so fast. It doesn't take long to watch the whole thing, and you'll enjoy it. Like you're in for just a day or night, late night of enjoyment because you'll binge it. You'll be like, oh my god, what happens next? I know some people prefer to binge it, which I did with this first season, but I'm really enjoying the second season. All the like breakdowns. I listened to some of them today. But while I was in the bathroom, I listened to the Mad at the Internet podcast. I didn't know that they found Amberlyn Reed's cat at a shelter. Anyway, a term for the condition where a person, usually a woman, has a neutral expression that some interpret as negative, angry, or upset. A 2015 study found that people with a resemblance to an angry expression were more likely to be perceived as untrustworthy. So, what is this? 3 words.
Hard. Little hard.
Popular. I haven't heard of that. Sounds like weather. Let's see.
So,
Have you ever heard of the expression resting bitch face?
say that again.
Resting bitch face.
No.
So, like if you were to talk to a woman, maybe to say, like, um, hi, would you be interested in hearing about a great sales opportunity? And so if she was to respond to you and be like, "Oh, no, I can't. I'm busy, right?" That's not best in bitch face. But if she was to be like, "No, I don't have time," that would be bitch, right? I think it's like if you if you're not like smiling at a stranger, they can perceive it as you're bitchy. You're being bitchy. So
Oh, wait a minute. I think I know the answer.
I just told you.
Karen.
Yeah, I think a Karen is more. You know what? I don't actually know the definition of Karen.
You experienced situations of a Karen from different females.
Yeah.
And I do remember one of your YouTube that you just sent on YouTube channel in a Google Page threads when you talked about this one person who worked there. Don't 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 pick up anything from the stack or rack. Now the question I have is, does she still work there, or did that Karen finally get fired?
I don't know. I didn't even watch the video. I just posted it. Karen is a pejorative Generation Z slang term typically used to refer to an upper middle class white American woman who is perceived as entitled or excessively demanding. The term is often
This bitch.
uh, yeah, but that's see when they say excessively demanding, that's where I sometimes will be like, "Oh, I don't mean to be a Karen," and you guys are like, "You're not being a Karen," but it's that excessively demanding when it's like, when I feel,
Like,
yeah,
I love
yeah,
some of
you're perfectly are entitled,
your needs. Actually, do the name called Karen.
yeah, but sometimes it's like you are entitled to speak up, but you're afraid to be called that, or looked at like that, so you don't. So it's kind of weaponized against, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, if you must know, if I was involved in some type of Karen situation, no.
Okay, but it's like if you ordered a lasagna in a restaurant and what they brought you was like, I'm trying to think of something that you wouldn't like. I know you like fried chicken, like chicken wings. Okay, what if they brought you like tofu? Now, for you to speak up and say, "Hey, this isn't what I ordered," um, you wouldn't consider like, "Oh, they're gonna think I'm a Karen." But see, I would, and I had to think about how do I say, "Oh, actually, this like so you're not perceived as that bitch at that table over there, spit in her food, just complaining." You know what I mean? Like, so when I say it, it's kind of
I get what you're saying. I understand. I get what you're saying.
yeah, and so especially with me because I have such severe social anxiety, I would be more often likely to just eat the tofu. Be like, it's fine. Uh, because you don't want to be a bitch, you know, excessively
And I don't want
demanding. Can
to.
tone is very important. Yeah, I can see that. You're right. But you know what? A lot of people, I don't think they have the control over their tone. Like, even with that resting bitch face, I don't think they have the control over what their face looks like that people think. Like my mom, she actually,
Sometimes those are Karens. They can just snap on you for no reason.
yeah, but I'm not just speaking about women here. I'm saying I think that sometimes people lack understanding that the way someone's face looks or you interpret their expression or their tone isn't necessarily indicative of something they're trying to come across as. It's just, I mean, it's only human that will try to interpret things for our own safety. But like, I think, especially when reading things online, like, I think people can take their tone as being very harsh when sometimes it's just like completely not. And I know I've done that where I think somebody's being intending to be really mean and insulting. And, obviously there's difficulty in written communication, but I think, no, I guess everybody should be a little bit more slack to people that things are unintentional.
True.
Like Chem's razors, basically like what requires the least assumptions is probably right. So if you have to make all these assumptions that somebody is being rude because they hate you, because they don't care, you're making all these assumptions, like, then that's more likely to be wrong than the one that's the least assumptions. Like maybe they're having a bad day and they don't really know. They're not
That's right.
what they're looking like. Anyway, you have some sports songs for me tonight.
Yeah, but first let's get this prayer started.
Yeah.
Lord, still had to,
Scary.
she had a breakdown because of what she saw on because of what she saw on
Who are you talking to?
I was talking to my dad and said he'd say goodnight to me.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Uh,
You have a good daddy.
Thank you. But like I was saying, I if we still had gone through another breakdown because she saw a lot of other websites with her stuff still on there, and well,
Sad.
all I gotta say, Lord, is just keep her strong and just
Justice.
and just make her realize that they will
Feel like.
they will get their karma.
Thank you.
Trust me on that.
Thank you.
And people just you can just leave her alone, let her do her thing, and and let's just help her get over this, no matter what.
Yeah.
In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Amen.
Now, the first of two four songs, because well, before I get into it, let me talk to you about the Raiders.
Yeah, they got a new coach. New coach.
You got a coach who actually won a Super Bowl, but but he did the stupidest one when he made a play that should have never played. You got Pete Carroll.
Yeah. But I don't think they should have fired the coach. I mean, I know that they had to do something. They have to like have a consequence.
Well, Pierce, he was solid, but I didn't see him as a head coaching material.
Yeah.
I only remember him as a very good player. But congratulations on you, Anthony. In the draft, you get good players. But back to the NFL. Tell us Sunday is the day if I'm Super Bowl bound or if I'm not.
How are you gonna handle it?
Buffalo wants my head on the platter. We beat them three times in the playoffs. But I do remember that they ended our undefeated streak in the regular season. Now, before I keep on and continuing, management, this is my thing. I'm singing 4 songs. If you want to mute the phone, go right ahead. Don't you? Do you not? When I like out the phone with Estella, you better not give me on timeout. Anyway, Sunday is the championship, conference championships. Whether I'm Super Bowl bound or not, I'm going to find out. But this is the first.
That's why we're doing sports songs tonight, because it's going to give that sports mood for the week.
I gotta just get confident. But right now, all I want to do is just jump around.
Oh. Sports? From what sport? For so long. Let's see if it comes back. Open up, recommend. This man begins to turn the wind. There's a wind. There's a wind. I want to get some best. Open for the attacker. Signs Jerry, who is it? Name the original. I couldn't get down. I couldn't get down. Let's keep going. Just jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Get down. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, jump. If they don't make a move, just accept it. Second. No problem. House of Pain. Oh.
Everybody knows what that was.
Jerry says that's House of Pain.
It was House of Pain.
That was a good one. Good job.
You know, I have never played this one before. And it's on here always.
What?
Yeah. This one here always.
Always what? You wanted to sing it? You wanted to give a shot?
Yeah.
That has a good beat.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if you ever want to sing Kendrick Lamar, They Not Like Us, I bet you would be good at that one. At least a few verses.
Speaking of Kendrick Lamar, he's gonna be doing the halftime show.
Really? Are you happy?
I'm happy when oh yeah. It's on there. I've always played. Every time I play when I'm playing basketball or football, but I play football. Let me give you these letters. ILTMI. Know what that stands for?
No, I haven't a clue. IMTMI. So it's going to be the title of the song, right?
Yeah. It's tough. It's because you can job inside you. You can move it. You can move it.
I like the music.
I like music movement. I like music movement. You like the movement. Oh my God. Oh, this was a fun kiss one. I don't know, days of moving money. I'm looking at Kevin weekend sexy. I want to blow up my videos. Let's see the turntables. Instagram, what they want to blow up. I do the videos. The turntables. Turn it up. They will go up. Give me the better. Give me the better.
I don't remember the song.
I like the movement moments. I like the movement moments. I like the movement moments. You like the movement. I like the movement moments. I like the movement moments. I like the movement moments. You like the movement.
That's not a good beat. No, that was great. And you know what? You had this like Jamaican accent affecting your voice. Like you were able to like take on their like vocal quality. That was really impressive. Like, do you do like voices?
No, I think so, but still, those two songs. What's CD were they off of?
What CD? Oh, I don't know. I didn't have it.
I think everybody knows which one.
Now that's what I call music for. So now 30
It was
Jock Jams. Is it okay? So sporty. What's your favorite food? Donuts. I like sweet things. Like My favorite meal, it's gonna be sweet. Most people, I think, would go to like a home cooked dish, but I like cinnamon rolls, you know.
Hmm.
One night for my birthday, I went to a deli late at night. Was like, what do I want to eat? It's my birthday. I could treat myself to something, I could justify it's my birthday. And you know what I wanted? I wanted French toast. I went to the deli. At that time, it was open late. Since COVID, things don't open late anymore. They even closed down the IHOP that used to be 24 hours. And after COVID, it wasn't. And then they ended up going out of business. Denny's used to be open late too. I don't think they are anymore. Yeah, because, people be going, a lot of times diners, people be going after work or they work late hours and they deserve to have, cooked food. Mhm. All night. I have any of those in my area, Waffle House. Yeah. Well, thank you, Jerry, again, and then with the cherry pie. So glad I don't have a Denny's. I'd be 500 pounds. Yeah, when he came to America, he said, "Oh, no wonder Americans are tubby." I don't know if it was all the food or the portions. Meanwhile, when you went to Spain, didn't you eat like you were preparing for an eating contest? You were eating mass quantities and loving every second of it. Like you would have like meats. I remember you saying every day there, like you'd go to the beach and you would eat, and you loved the food in Spain. So why aren't they tubby? Maybe maybe it's just more expensive. Are they? And I just don't know. I don't follow the going on of Spain.
Oh, you don't but they win.
Well,
But I know what you're going to say. You're going to say that Buffalo's going to beat them.
well, I like to see you happy. I sometimes like when your team wins and you send me the pictures like with this big smile on he sends me these pictures on OnlyFans with a big smile on his face and his like Chiefs jersey. He's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm happy. Like it does give me a smile. But then there's always something else. There's always going to be the next game, the next year, that you could focus on. So if it'll hurt,
Yeah.
it'll band-aid, it'll be lame. It'll get easier.
A couple of teams could have not couldn't do, and it's 3P.
Yeah, but also they made it farther than most teams this season. Think about how many they took out. My team, you know. So they still did well.
But but in one of those games, fella, I nearly beat me.
Yeah.
I nearly beat me. Until one of those, and it wasn't the quarterback's fault. It was that snap. It was the person who snapped the ball off their team, snapped it way too early, and made an error.
You watching My Agent on Netflix? I know you got the Netflix.
No, I don't. I don't watch it. So the only show I watch on there is Raw.
Well, I know like you saw the Mr. McMahon, so you have Netflix. So if you want, I only watched a couple episodes last night, but it was good of season 2. So I'll probably be watching more of that tonight after the show. I'll just okay. For songs, or are you gonna go back in the chat?
Oh, you want more?
Yeah, thought you had 4.
Okay. But you asked. You asked. I didn't ask. I didn't ask. Everybody, I didn't ask. She asked. So this is
Good.
this is
Why are you on my side?
this is the bonus one.
Okay, a bonus. A sports song.
This is your bonus one. So, and you know what? This, this is the archive one. There's
Okay.
truly, there is really, truly no diggity.
It's not sports.
Great drop the first. It's going down. Black sheep. Don't be racist. Throw black goes out.
Captain America. Do you want to see that as a new one? It looks good. With Sam. I watched that series on Disney Plus.
Black sheep. You bring the whole chicken so again. Yeah, he's playing like portrait. What? Way to work, you know. I like the way you work, and no diggity. I like the way you work, and no diggity. I like the way you work, and
Yeah, that was wonderful. Well, thank you so much for being a sweetheart and caring about my hurt feelings today. Really means a lot that you care. Anybody that does, but you always do. And
you are so welcome.
good luck to your team. I want to see a smile on your face, but we'll be here for you either way.
One more thing, so keep confident. Just
Is that this phone? Good luck.
okay. Talk to you later.
Love you. Hello?
Well, just hello.
Yeah. Did you just call my other phone?
Well, this meeting should have up.
Okay. Sorry, I just got another call.
My name's Matt. This I can't believe I got through. About your SG guitar.
Mhm.
I wondered what year it was, and I wondered if you still played it.
I sold it to pay the rent like a couple of years ago. I sold it.
You should anyway good.
Well, it was not well, if ancient as a few years ago, it was a few years ago. Yeah, I've been posting like those outfit of the days, those are from a few years ago. From my
It
original
was plaid. You were in a plaid skirt. I mean, you look really nice.
my original channel. I would have sold it to you, but yeah, I sold it um to pay the bills. Yeah. Uh
myself, but I'm always looking for another one, and I didn't know what year it was. If it was a Gibson SG or if it was like Epiphone. I mean, I couldn't see in the picture. It looked like a Gibson. I wasn't sure.
Is that the only reason you called? You don't want to play any games or anything?
No, I just really wanted to ask you about the guitar.
Oh,
Musician.
do you play on your channel?
No, I don't really have a channel. Well, I have a channel, but I don't post anything like at the moment.
Oh, well, you should. If you're really into music.
Actually, yeah. Oh, absolutely. But I mean, I use it just so I can look at, do other YouTube stuff, look at current events, and look and listen to music, and what YouTube started off as was like a great place for music,
Yeah.
and it's evolved into a whole lot of other things. That's just kind of from another planet.
Well, remember YouTube, you used to be able to do a video response. Do you remember that?
Oh.
And you talk about what they started out as. So that maybe you'd remember that. You were like, I don't know when you started on YouTube, like
Not when I started, but
well, this would have been like 2000, maybe 7, 8. I think that when Google bought them, they got rid of that, but that was always kind of fun. So below the video, you get video responses. And I remember like people would like fight. I'm like that dispatcher guy died. And I was just always respond. He would just like reply to everyone's videos and like smoke and call them an asshole. Like yeah, I mean before ads or anything, you start. And also, you've got a lot of videos of compilations. Like girls would take the time to make compilations of like shows with like a song in the background, and sometimes that's like could be the only way I could hear the song. It's like watching a compilation of like One Tree Hill, which I've never seen, but like, but some of them are still there. Yeah. Yes. Me neither.
It's 2009 when I switched an account. I had an account and I posted under a different handle, a different name, and that somehow disappeared.
But they made you go to Google a Gmail, right?
Right. So the fact of everything, all your, I mean, it's part of the Gulf of the Devour of the.
Yeah, because for a while they had that G plus. I don't think they still have that, but they wanted you to move there to have G all connection.
YouTube.com.
Yeah, but remember when they tried to have the social media to compete with like Facebook, that G plus, and so
Yeah, but
your
that's a time, and then I just got rid of just stuff.
so your name would be across all Google like platforms. It's like that with Facebook. Like if you have that, you have a Threads and an Instagram. I don't have any of those, so I don't know if you have it across all of the platforms. But Google. So when the Google integrated like that, the account names got changed too, passwords. That's why I have some weird accounts floating around.
Never get back to my old account. I can never, and I can find postings that I made, on it, but I can't access it the way it was before. And then now it's really weird is that in chats my real name pops up, but when I post on YouTube my other handle pops up, and I mean I'm computer illiterate. I mean I'm lucky I can,
Me too.
Yeah.
Did you learn how to play guitar? Did you learn how to play guitar on YouTube?
No. But for some years, but had lessons here and there.
Sometimes I look up a song and it'll be someone that's like, "Oh, how to play the song on the guitar." I'm like, "That's really sweet."
I have picked up, like a lot of the Grateful Dead stuff, their stuff.
Yeah.
And I know most people don't like that, but there are a couple of songs that I truly love theirs. And I picked up Birdsong from YouTube, about a year or two ago. And then I played with a friend up north, and he's a music teacher, so he's been, teaching me a lot of different things,
And you're gonna like
a lot of different songs.
form a band and play at the honky tonk.
It's like sitting around and open mics here and there
Yeah.
in my town, and I just I'm kind of addicted to that. I lived in Oregon for a little while too, and I did an open mic out there, and I was kind of tickled with the response I got one time.
We went to a barbecue restaurant one night they opened, and it was like you get your like macaroni cheese, some ribs or whatever. I just trying to show how it was just like this very small place that opened in town, and they were doing a deal because it was for opening. And anyway, they had this little band there playing, and I remember sitting down eating my food to this like bench, like table, like wood table, and they start playing. And I look up, and I'm just like, wow, like when you hear something and stuff, you're like, oh, this is live music. It's actually good. I don't know if you would like it because it's like country kind of like. I remember they played Wagon Wheel and whatever their variety of their repertoire like that they wanted to sit to perform, but it was just really nice. Something about live music and with the joy that they have playing. And to this day, I remember that even though I was just eating at some barbecue restaurant. But what I mean is like if you like that, you could do that, you could post it. If you like sharing that, because if you have a skill you develop for like 40 years, like you must be good with like at least have a catalog of some songs.
I can play quite a few songs. Choice of Hendrix, like Little Wing, stuff like that. And I just truly love that song. It's just a beautiful song. And then I play a bunch of Dylan and some Allman Brothers. I mean, I play a bunch of stuff. I don't really know like modern stuff.
Well, it's not your thing.
I'm not really too keen on Fish, but they cover songs that I like. They cover a lot of that. And
But don't you ever hear something that's modern, but it kind of calls back to like the influence, and you're like, oh, I like this. Like I could learn this. Because people are so. I feel like nowadays have so much less creativity that they just pull from everything of the past. I'm not trying to call it I'm saying like bands like that their songs are clearly influenced
somebody,
by
right?
someone's style that they invented. Yeah.
I think all rock and roll people have stolen from Mozart, but the other fellow, the guy who played the organ, Bach.
Bach
You know,
or
I think
Gershwin,
yes,
the
Gershwin, sort of, but
well,
most
I'm thinking of
from
Stairway to Heaven that they totally ripped
yeah,
from
that's a radio about a million times. So
yeah, but they stole from yeah.
but they steal songs. They steal songs from straight up from blues musicians like
Yeah.
Levee Breaks. That's straight up from some who is it? It's Blind Somebody. And it may not even be his song. It may be someone else's song, but he covered it.
This is why I respect true originality, even though like how do I say this? Like it's not an insult to you, it's a respect, like you respect their originality and carry on like to them being impressed by it. But so like with me, like with the Oscars, and people complain about this like Amelia Perez, although I still haven't seen it. But all I can say is like I like to give respect to originality. That at least you try something and not just copy something, even if it doesn't work. An original idea. That's why I love Severance.
I play Richland, which is a beautiful Grateful Dead song. I will never play it or sing it the way Jerry Garcia and the Dead did it, but I'll do it my way, and that's my version of it. Like all along the Watchtower, Bob Dylan too. I don't do it like Dylan did it,
Play. This is
but I do it
unfair
my way.
because I want to be like, I want to go on his channel now. So you should just play something. They have all these tools now to record, that they didn't have back in those days. You had to like rent very expensive like recording room,
Right.
now and you could do it in your house.
I've got a little, oh, what is it? It's red. It's a little red deal that you can plug into your computer and you can plug a microphone into it and you can plug an instrument into it. I forget, it's not a Focusrite, but they make them also. I can't remember the name of it, and I haven't seen it in a while. And I put a few things up here and there, but they've kind of, I don't know, they've kind of disappeared,
Yeah.
over time, I guess. Websites.
Maybe you can find them. I mean, oh, because you stored them on a site. I see. Without a backup.
Right. I have a lot of stuff in storage right now.
Yeah.
Like all my tools, and a lot of things I own. The only thing I don't have in storage are basically my clothes and my guitars. I've got 5 guitars.
5?
Right. And I've got an old Fender 68 Fender.
Where do you buy your guitars? Do you buy them new?
No, I bought one.
You don't like that new guitar smell?
No, I like the, I like vintage instruments.
Yeah.
I think they made them a lot better back in the older days. Especially your Gibsons and your Fenders. But I'm definitely a Gibson man. I like the tone of the Gibson. My acoustic is a Gibson. What is it? It's a Hummingbird. And I like it a lot more than Martin's. I think it's got a nicer sound, more mellow, more, whereas like a Martin guitar is more designed for bluegrass, which I dabble in a little bit also. But
Yeah, you like country?
I like country very much.
Yeah, me too.
Like I grew up well, I grew up listening to the Statler Brothers before they were the Statler Brothers.
I don't know who they are.
And, do you remember the movie Pulp Fiction?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember where they're in the car and a dude's got the gun? I think it's Samuel Jackson has a gun, or no, or it's John Travolta has the gun on the guy in the back seat of the car. It's either the Gimp or I don't know who it is, but they got someone in the back seat of the car. And somebody the car hits a bump, the gun goes off and kills a dude. And
Yeah.
right when that dude gets shot, you hear "Flowers on the Wall," which is a Statler Brothers song that made them the Statler Brothers. And it's a song about a mental institution. It's kind of funny, but that's what that's.
Well, you like old school country.
Yeah, I like Johnny Cash. I love Johnny Cash.
You know this guy, Stephen Wilson Jr.
No, I haven't heard that name.
Oh, I guess he's like newer. He looks like this, and literally he's always wearing the same hat anyway. But his guitar is all like because you said you like older like used guitars, and like the
Right.
way his guitar looks to me, it always looks like it's like I found a picture of it here. Do you see what I mean? And if you find one of him playing a video online and see if you like his stuff, can you see it's like peeled apart? It looks like like if you saw it in a thrift store. I just think it's so interesting, like um that yeah, you can see it's like older. I don't know, maybe I wonder if some people do that on
Right.
purpose. Right there.
Willie Nelson's guitar is pretty beat up. He's put
Yeah.
holes in it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's got serious holes in it. But I love rock and roll too, and I like jazz, and I like all forms of music.
Jazz, very piano. Right? Not a lot of guitar, right?
No, there's, oh my God. Oh no, listen to the weather report. That's saxophones, guitars, bass,
Saxophone, yeah.
drums. I mean, weather report's awesome. Jaco Pastorius was a phenomenal bass player, but he kind of lost his mind. I mean, he was so good. Oh God, he was so good. And all those other folks, man, yeah, they're the real book.
You know what you suffer
And
from? Where people like won't perform because they get too like, oh, this person's so good and this person's so good. And then I'd be like, I'm not as good as them. So like I won't like put my music out there enough. But then it's how you get better and being willing to be imperfect, and not compare yourself to
all
them.
right, that's hey, that's interesting for the mics because you're
Mm.
feeling my fears, and that's where I go. But I just I don't know. My original stuff, I haven't put words to it because once you put words to a song, it's set in stone. You can't really change them around unless you are Bob Dylan and you know,
Who
can't.
was that guy that wrote that song, Hallelujah? How he kept his entire life. Oh, was it Leonard Cohen? You know that song?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw a documentary about him. And literally, when he died in like his 80s or whatever, he had spent his entire life like reworking the song, adding another verse. And he just keep going.
I remember when Kate McKinnon sang that song on Saturday Night Live. I was blown away by that. I thought that was beautiful.
Yeah, who some of those people on Saturday Night Live can really sing. I mean, you don't even know
Yes.
until they can sketch and it's like, wait, you're actually very good. There was that other one that did that from Mama Cass song. It was on a more recent, like a couple years ago, but it was really good. Her voice to do that to do Mama Cass because she had quite a voice. It was like, wait,
Right.
I know the sketch is funny and everything, but like you are really good. Like Emma Stone, you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, look that one up. That one is very good. Well, and the song, this so the sketch is about and I can't play it because SNL will take it down. But the sketch is about the song um being how does it go? What was it was a Mama Cass that was just her, not Mamas and the Papas, kind of, or Cass Elliot, I guess you'd call her.
Right.
Um,
She was Miss Elliot. She didn't want him but towards the end of her life, like when she got close to
make your own kind of
she
music. Sorry.
she didn't want to be called Mama.
Yeah, so make your own kind of music, and so the sketch is about Emma Stone is saying, oh, and she's like in the recording, and she's like, she's like, this can be played like imagine the scene like in the movie, and you sing, you gotta make your own, and she just sings it brilliantly in this sketch. I think you would like really appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, Hallelujah is a great song too. But I'm just saying how the multi talent of some of these performers isn't really impressive. And some of them even play what?
With his the Turkey song, Thanksgiving songs.
Wait, are you saying like Adam Sandler is a great musician of our time? The, I
I'm saying it was the greatest music. I mean, because it was funny.
it's creative. Yeah.
The Thanksgiving song was just, I loved it. It was great.
Yeah. I mean, you probably could have done an album of that. Yeah, that has some good ones, but anyway, but as far as talent, I would say that one. But the he kept working on that song like his whole life. And you could do that if you find a song particularly you want to like work on a lot. And
Oh,
I do believe the guy that wrote American Pie, the documentary about that took him quite a while. He would go back to it and go back to it. But what I mean to say is on the other end, you have to be willing to complete a piece. and be able to be done with it, right? And like you can make alterations at times, but you'll not get anywhere. You just be stuck on that piece. If it has to be able to be like, I'm okay with it, because nothing can ever be perfect. Instead of just doubting, like, oh, was this good enough for this? You know what I mean? So yeah, you can give a song words and not.
Well, so if you take the mentality of when you get on stage or you get up on a stage to play, that you're entertaining
Yeah,
and
and you can change the words too when you're on stage.
but you can really get into it. Get into it. I find that people kind of really enjoy it that way. If you get all kind of
Do you have Netflix?
yes. No, I don't. Not now.
There's a Netflix docu series. I don't know if it's called like pop music or music, and they had like different episodes of whatever. And so there was one on, I think it was on Max Martin. You know who that is?
Or what?
Max Martin,
Don't.
Swedish. She's like the Swedish guy producer. He started, I think one of his first songs was, the song "I Saw the Sign and It Opened Up." You don't know the sign? I saw the sign. Okay. Um, but they were like a Swedish group because he's Swedish, and they also so anyway, he makes like a lot of hits, but so many of his like phrasing and his words are just completely wrong because he's not like an English speaker originally. So like in the Ariana Grande song you wrote, which is like, what's it called? Is it called Breakaway or Break Free? It's like, I never wanna um what was it, by the hands of a broken heart. I like basically he makes like the biggest
Right.
he makes like the biggest hits in the world, and yet like all of his music, the words are like, they don't like on its face make sense, but it kind of does. And it's just like, go with it. Like you wrote that song "I Want It That Way" for the Backstreet Boys. And when you think about how he lays out the words, a lot of it is like, what does it mean? Um, is it two worlds apart? Kiss. Like there's just certain ways, but to him it's like, no, no, this works. What I mean is, um, you have a lot more leeway of not being perfect when some people make hits and they don't even care about like being proper English, you know? So you like,
Right.
but being on a stage, you can change things. Sabrina Carpenter does that with nonsense. Every time she performs it, she like changes it. So you could always do that. But like, I want to see you make something. If like it doesn't matter if it was like the most perfect piece, and just like credit for like doing it. Because a lot of people would say that to me, like, "Oh, I would stream, but I couldn't be like perfect or compared to like you're going to be like compared to people. People be jerks, but still, you'll never do anything if you're stopped by not being as perfect as just being perfect."
It's just a matter of getting up there and getting out there and doing it. Because, like I said, I was really surprised one time I played a song, and immediately when I finished playing, I was playing in front of about 50 or so people, a small crowd, and it was just, it shocked me that they were up jumping around, clapping, and carrying on. And I had gotten into the song that I was playing to such a degree that I didn't even think about anybody being out there. I didn't even think about
Yeah,
making
it's like a
mistakes.
religious
And I didn't even,
experience. You're like,
yeah, it is. But it was shock. It was shock when all of a sudden, right when I finished the song, and I did my strings with my finger, just to turn the song off, basically, or because I could plug my guitar in, and even my acoustics, I have pickups in them. And when I did, it was like, holy crap! This noise just kind of erupted, and people were jumping up and down and such. And it made me feel really good. And it was,
energy. Yeah, a lot of people say that about like festivals that like innately humans have this connection with like music and chants, and it does get you like entranced, like if you can experience it. That's why a lot of people get like this real love of going to festivals. It's being around other people too that makes it, and you are like the focus doing that, and you want to like do that again. And also, you're okay with it if you have that one other person. It's like when I read that Sonny and Cher biography that I just finished. I don't know if you heard me reading that, but she was talking about how she had to go on these tours, these like shitty little places and not a lot of people, and they went from being a lot higher to being there. And so she starts riffing on doing this like comedy, like kind of making fun a little of like with Sunny and the crowd. And it was coming from a place of like not really caring because she had Sunny and they had the band. And like as long as they had each other, you're not just like alone. It's like a kind of not like against the crowd, but kind of like you don't really need them to like you because you got like the other person with you. So maybe like just you having your friend is enough courage to be like, we got each other to go off. Like we don't need them all to love us, even though I think it makes them more. Like they say in the movie Almost Famous, all you need is like one person to like you to make you full. Yeah, that's the secret.
Yeah, that's what's wild when I do sit around and play because I would just play on the street. Just find a little place that had a little bit of an echo and a covered area,
Mm.
a tunnel of sorts, and I would sit there and play, and people would, sometimes people would stop and talk to me. Sometimes people would recognize the song I was playing, and which was really cool too.
Don't do
But
that in the cold.
no, we have this in the spring
Yeah.
and kind of summer, maybe a little bit of fall. Sometimes it's too hot to play outside, but I've been a little ill recently, so that's why I've kind of taken a. Well, I haven't really taken a break. I've had to take a break, as far as playing every day and carry it on.
Well,
Get back into it.
well, feel free to call me and let me know how it's going, or if I get a game of like music trivia. Maybe you'll play a game sometime.
Music trivia.
Yeah, if I have, yeah, I have one somewhere. But it was really nice talking to you. You're really sweet to talk to.
It's nice speaking.
And you have such a great voice, and you have such a strong, like, um, a comfort, a feeling evoked from your voice that you should definitely continue with that.
Well, thank you.
Like, have a good night. Mwah. Thanks for calling. Like, get another call. Let me check who called here. I see Terry says could be. Oh, Terry, did you call? Let me see. I don't know if John's back. John was with his sister. But let's see. I'm gonna call you. This is on Signal, by the way, for anyone that's overseas. Although it's not on that number. So did he just hung up on me? That stupid fucker. And don't call. He's probably on the toilet. Oh, I hung up by accident. You fucking jerk. See, and he noticed that he got home. Yes. So, yes. So, okay. Press the wrong button. Do I make you nervous? Trying to say it like Austin Powers. Do I make you horny, baby? You pressed the wrong button. Well, if I was wearing that Belmont my onesie. Oh, I'm sure it really upset you. I'm sure. Who the hell would watch Scooby Doo for that? No. That was from the 60s or the 70s. The original. I'm just aware that like it's very of its time because they had the Magical Mystery Van, which is like a stoner van, and him and Scooby used to get like the munchies, and that was like the whole joke of the show that I don't even know if children got from like watching that like the cool van with all the little, you know, flower power. And it's like, how are you solving murders when you're, you know, goofed up? But look, Shaggy, and that was his name, Shaggy. Again, this is very adult. This uh, did have a good theme song. It's like Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? It's funny now. That era was good on. Okay, so let's play this game. So I have to guess for you, and you have to guess for me. Okay, that's how this one works. What is something that I always forget to do? So for you, like, I immediately go to something with the cat, like feeding the cat, or like bringing the cat in so it doesn't get into scrap fights, or cutting its balls off so it doesn't impregnate. What did you call them? Cat sluts of the neighborhood. Get fathering, siring litters. But you know what? You try and you at least adopt, and however imperfect, the cat's alive, the cat's happy. Excuse me, you this wasn't one night he was scratching or crying at the door because he was hungry. So I locked him out. Yeah, you locked him in the cat so it cracked everywhere. I mean, it's us from the perfect cat owner, actually. He comes inside once, all like scrapped up from getting into fights where he takes after his damn father. Well, it's something I always forget to do. Then I got that wrong. Why don't you guess for me? It's fine. No, because I have like kinky weird hair. It's like not typical white girl hair. No, maybe it's my Peruvian shit. So I brush it in. Actually, tonight I didn't even put a bow in. This is a pony on top. See? But because I brush it in the shower, so I don't forget. I have paranoia. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's try another one. Where do I want to live after I retire? Okay, where would you want to live after you retire? I figured you would like a big house with at least enough, well, not too big that you can't clean it, that it becomes a filth box like my house, which isn't big, but big enough that you can have a big ass computer system that you can play landing planes or whenever new gizmos come out. And while you listen to, you know, 94-year-old Joe Rogan interview someone about aliens or whatever. And so I feel like you don't need much. Like I'm not gonna say like Florida because you need to like jet ski or um a different country. I feel like you'd be probably pretty local. I don't get the sense that you like hate your homeland. Am I wrong? How close am I? You got that one right. Okay. So where do I want to live after I retire? Pretty much. Yeah. And it's a question. I say I never want to retire. Huh.
And the shade.
A rocking chair in the shade. I could get a rocking chair now at the thrift. I don't need to retire for that. You know why they do that with a rocking chair on the porch? So they can keep an eye on the hoodlums and get their shotgun. This is old, like country. Get off my porch. The dogs. This is like old time. We got new modern equipment. We don't even need rocking chairs. We'll have robots rocking us. Jerry says, I like rocking chairs. Rocking chairs rock.
So skeleton things. I actually do walk them.
No, I don't follow that stuff. What superpower would I want? Oh, okay. What superpower would Terry want? Ugh.
I bet you're gonna say the same thing as me.
I don't know why you would make that bet. I'm like, okay, let me think. You're trying to throw me off. That's what you're doing, you fucker. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Okay. What superpower would Terry want? I don't want to be like lame, like X-ray vision and see girls' panties. What? No. Like, no, I was gonna like legitimately be um like super intelligence where you could like learn skills to try things. You know what I mean? That like because you said to me things like sometimes or maybe you'll say sometimes say in chat like um oh maybe in another life next lifetime I could do this as a career like a pilot or do this. So maybe you feel like you can't like it's too late to learn this whole field or whatever. So
It's a good show. It's a good guess. But I would say fly.
fly, like physically fly like Superman,
Yeah.
you would get shot down on sight. And people have no problem shooting things. The Russians shot down an airliner, like a commercial airliner, like 10 years ago or something. It's like, and that was an airliner. It's like, we didn't know it was in our airspace improperly. Like, you don't think they'd like, there's a dude flying around, like, let's kill it. You know, and actually in your country, don't they like shoot birds for fun? Like, or is it foxes? Yeah, but in your country, there's very few things they do for fun. And so when one of them is shooting birds, what? They're shooting pheasants, hunting foxes, and having sex with 1,000 men a day. And that's it. I mean, well, no, there are multiple British. What do you call them? Slags? Slags?
It's the same thing. Just
No.
the one that done the 100 people was complaining that the other one stole her idea.
Oh, I like this one. Oh, wait, did you choose what my superpower? Did you choose what my superpower would be? Okay, let's hear it.
But I'm going to tell you a good one.
Okay.
It's super speed.
Super speed? What? Again, you're looking at yourself. Instead of me, you have a mirror up here, and you're like super speed, especially when you're on the motorcycle.
Superman runs really fast.
Yeah.
See, like how many items you could pick up and play.
For thrift day.
Or
Yes, I was asked this before. I would love to have the power to heal, people. Um, not just because not just because I could heal people and that's like genuinely nice, but people would know that I could heal them and then be like, yeah, no. Were you on like when they read like super thoughts? Like, and they spell thought wrong. Like, if you're gonna steal from me, at least be fucking literate. Anyway. Wait, so I'm the a hoe? They're calling me names while they're robbing me? Did it There's no honor among thieves. Damn. Yeah, I really don't miss anything not being there, do I? Okay. Reenact an entire movie of my choice in 60 seconds. Okay, give me one, because I do your choice, so give me one first. And it's gotta be one. Okay, let me try. It's like it. Where's my glass? No, of course I haven't seen it. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do a full minute, but I'm gonna do what I. Okay. So he's like a robot doing the robot. He's like, also the vista, barber. And then he's like, you. Like, and he's got like, oh, you. I'm sent from the future to kill you. Please kill me. Or no, in the second one, she's got like the guns and she's like, I'm ready for you, bitch. But like the physical guns, right? And then blast, blast. That was good, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. So what do I want you to do? Oh, let's go. In case your nation is watching, we should have you do Pretty Woman. Go on.
You pulled up beside me on the sidewalk and I walk over to your window. Hi, baby, do you want to have a good time? And then you pick me up.
I would forgive the scenario. It's like, no, he needs to get to the hotel. So she gives him directions, right? She gets in the front seat and drives it. I think. Okay.
Slides. I just noticed some do 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 do.
What is my favorite thing to eat for breakfast? Beans. Beans on toast. If it's not Denny's, but you don't have Denny's there. Otherwise, it'd be like your Grand Slam or whatever. But just like typical, you're fine with like sometimes you just take a can of beans and like get the pop lid one if you're not being cheap because it's like 15 cents more for a pop lid, and then you just go. That's your favorite drink, Heinz beans. But- Prove me wrong. Can you just give me the W here? Don't go out of your way to take it from me. Like, well, I mean, I don't really eat breakfast. If it's not beans or Denny's, it's like some fucking stale ass British biscuit. And
Would be like them chocolate digestives.
tea doesn't count. What did you say? Chocolate digestives? Making words up that don't go together. Stop. Um, you know mine will be donuts. You know that. Okay. What is one thing I wish you did more of? Oh, you would say wear boots? Should be- uh, For you? It doesn't even go with this dress, but let's see. Okay. So what would I say about you?
Mm-hmm.
Don't. What would I say about you?
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to guess. What do you think you would want me to do more of?
Oh,
Sleep.
yeah. That's a good guess. Because lately you're turning an insomniac.
It's doing really good for a really long time. And then all of a sudden, just,
You got caught in the pantyhose.
I don't know what it is. I just, yeah.
How do you like them apples?
Can I just stop for 1 second and say you are looking so
The hot scale goes up with. well, you know what? We were reenacting Pretty Woman, so should.
bloody Stella now.
Okay. What is the first thing I would do in a zombie apocalypse?
Hide.
Wait, are you saying that you would, or you think I would? Because that's
It's open hide.
yeah. I'm in no way prepared for that. Like, I'm not like a prepper, except for like weird shit that doesn't make sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like coffee pods and mint flavor. Like, I have to have back stores. Like, but not like, you know, with men, it's like an obscene amount of weapons, ammo, like stable, shelf stable food. Um, oh, you're not a prepper. You're definitely not a prepper.
Sword. I'm pretty sure I probably sent you a photo of years ago.
And where does one acquire such a sword? You know what? I should always wear these when we're playing games because it's like a weapon to keep your mind off. Yeah, it's how do you kill zombies? You hit them in the head, right? So you'd want to get.
My super sword would just cut their heads off.
Yes, your sword is so big and impressive.
It's just really short as hell. Do you got, it's no like something you get engine oil in, a jug of engine oil.
Jug of
Like
engine.
one of those plastic jugs.
No.
Oh, a milk jug, man.
Who is my celebrity crush?
Oh,
I feel like you would say me, or like one of those like weird vampire babes. I don't know. Um, for me, you gotta. Oh, who are you gonna come up with? Let's go. No.
I just name?
Doctor Detective at the White House.
Is that the daytime mystery?
Matlock?
Or was it Doc?
No, that's a dog. That's a lawyer.
What was his name? I don't know. It's gone.
So I got this book. It's supposed to be some like smut that so many women are into. And I'm probably gonna read it to you because it's like
Can't talk about smart right at this moment.
okay, anyway. So I'm kind of intrigued because so many women are saying, this is so good. Get me. Make sure you have a battery operated device ready when you're reading this. Okay. So what is the premise? And I guess a large part is that she gets involved with the ex-boyfriend's dad. And to me, it's like, what is hot about this? That first of all, if I in my dream smut scenario, my boyfriend's dad would be dead like 50 years ago. Like from old age. So, like, what are you talking about? He's 147? And I'm what Jesus. I want to know his elfin magic, I guess. But so yes, you're totally on track, which is like what? Like, you know what though? When I was a kid, it was Anderson Cooper. Because I thought he yeah, because like I didn't have like a computer or any apparent gaydar. I just like he had white hair and he seemed like a friendly old guy. Did he? Like, but you know when you're younger, like everyone looks old if they have like because he had like white hair since he was like 7, I guess.
Yeah.
But not just him. Like even like Hugh Hefner, like I could totally see what they saw in him sexually at the time. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, George Bush. I was a child. This is not political, but the way that he would like talk, like Junior. Well, Senior. Okay, so first of all, I was like 13, something like so we aren't going to be seeing. Why are you getting jealous of George Bush? This was a long time ago. First of all, one of them is gay, and the other one is like I think he's like brain damaged and just like paints weird shit all day and like like this is a you don't have cable TV. Even Anderson Cooper was only as a correspondent on like regular news times. And with George Bush, it was give like literally like the State of the Union, be like, he's so attractive. Like, and I was a kid, like, yeah. But celebrity crush now, no one. Like, yeah, nothing comes to mind at all except I'd like to see on Severance like Mark and Helly together. It's like I don't think of him that way for myself, but yeah,
Yeah. That's that film stupid like 4 months to film.
yeah.
It's only a few minutes long.
But it's beautifully filmed. It definitely appeals to like film nerds, but to me, the sci-fi elements, the questions, and then it's just so original. To me, I can't not like it. It's so original.
Like personalities and the people with chips.
No, they didn't do that. No.
It's been like a theory I seen someone because they had I don't know her name, but they had one of the female actresses up on like a computer screen image, and there was these 4 chips at the bottom, and they were supposed to be spitballing about their idea of what it is. I think that's where I got that from.
You should watch. You don't have it on the Dodgy app?
There's no more.
Been Oh, I thought they got uh, it's expensive.
$5.
Huh? A year. What? I don't see the last year. You get your money's worth by a lot. Because you can watch the movies while they're still in theaters.
That's just movies, shows, it's live TV and all the sports events, all everything's pay-per-view, all of it. So it's actually pretty good. It's well worth the money.
Well, if you ever get it again,
When I
Severance.
when I get around to it. A million things that I have to do first. Like I'm trying to buy a GPU on Thursday, but I'll probably not get it because scalpers will hit it. Bastards. Remember I told
Scalpers.
you I was building the new computer?
Yeah, you're not done yet.
But this part is the last part.
Mm.
Um, but I will try.
Who is my favorite musician?
I have never heard you say those words before, and your musical taste is all over the place. That is very hard
I'll
to
take that
say.
as a compliment.
Hmm?
I'll take it as a compliment.
It's definitely Willie Nelson.
You know what? He did write the song Crazy or Patsy Cline.
It's a
So,
good song.
but that's all I know from him. And then the braids, the pigtails. I don't think I have a favorite, like except Cher. For you, running ass emo shit that you will never admit to. Like, oh, yeah, I used to like this. I so cringe, right? And really, you're like jamming out, probably. Like, like, sometimes, like, some of the music I like, what I was saying to the person was like, that guy Matt. Oh, like compilations from like One Tree Hill and stuff. So, like, I probably know more songs like from that show to like ring a bell to you because I just like the song where it's like female empowerment. Like, that song, 99 times you look me in the I know the songs from The Hills. I never watched The fucking Hills, but I know the soundtrack.
I know this song.
Yeah. So I don't know if you would have a favorite, but I think that you like punk rock.
I do not have a favorite, and I do not have a favorite genre. I, I will only listen to music that very much depending on my mood at the exact moment.
Yeah.
It could literally be the entire spectrum.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Something
Like even an Italian opera, if it hits you right. Yeah.
just they sometimes on repeat for like an hour. And then sometimes in the shower I'll have like super heavy metal rock music on. Right across the spectrum.
I think a lot of people get so much of like, this is my personality. It's like this kind of music subculture I'm in that they're closed off. Yeah, but like I think, but like it's like a point of pride that like this is me, my identity. That this is what I listen to. And like I think that their identity could be expanded. But
And you enjoy it, do your thing.
what country would I refuse to visit? No, oh, I like this one. This is a landmine where I get to accuse you of racism in some way. Okay, so let me think if you said a country you refuse to visit. You have? See, the first thing that comes to mind is if it's like too expensive. You're like, oh, I'd never go there because it's so expensive, or Um, honestly, like the first thing that comes to mind besides that, as like a joke answer, is like a legitimately dangerous place, like North Korea, like somewhere like they, you're the odds are way too higher than comfortable that you could be an indentured servitude the rest of your life for like a crime you didn't commit. Like,
The answer is Australia.
oh, because of all the weird animals and insects that kill you. It's not expensive too, actually. They're very expensive.
Still Vietnam. But I can't go there because of the food.
Vietnam. Oh, Cambodia.
I see that place. Go for like a motorcycle cruise for a couple of weeks.
Is that your next
Backpacker.
your next vacation plan?
No, that's my next.
Because you think Cambodian prisons are any better?
I watched the one time and they missed one of their long special episodes and they went on scooters, mopeds or whatever, and it just looked really, really good. So I would like to do that, but I never will because of the food. Never ever.
It's just noodles, right? It's just like
No,
noodles and broth.
the Japanese, it's like live seafood and all that sort of stuff.
Aren't you grateful that they're basically like exterminators? Like, imagine like really gross shit being taken out of your house, and then somebody being like, "We'll eat that," and you're like, "Really? Like, this is disgusting garbage. Like, this are like crusty dead insects that we scraped off the wall. Yes, put them here on my plate." So it's like you're the exterminators of the world's trash, and you're gobbling it up with vigor. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. It's like this is a live bat from my ceiling. Okay, I mean not to be racist, but the bat is kind of a loaded thing. I'm thinking of things you could find in your house. But to me, squid and bat, it's like this is like if I was on like fucking Survivor, there's nothing to eat, and I'm like, God, fuck, it's either death or squid. Let me think about this one, okay? Oh, is it this death? Hey, can we dip it in butter? Is it really? Um, look, I know. You're really hungry, you know. But you don't have to eat the squid just because you're in Vietnam. You know they have Dunkin' Donuts there before they had it in California. So
Really?
yeah, so there's other stuff besides just like squid. I mean, they probably have it there too. Like, do you want a squid donut? Nope. Just
Me, only in the big cities.
the big cities. How much land is there in Vietnam? Is it that big of a country?
It's not. That's real. Big cities. It's
Is it like big as like Ohio? I said, is it like big as like Ohio?
probably as big as California, just because of the shape. Google, Google, Google.
California. You know more about the world than I do. That's for sure. You're very you've become more and more.
Let me guess your country now. I'm going to say all of them because you'll never leave that one.
Wow. I'm angry at you. I mean, oh, you're also accurate, but I'm angry at you. Well, I just like mad at the internet. Null, uh, Josh Moon. He's back in America, and he's so happy. He's like, I've been driving more. Like, you take for granted. He's like, there's so much space here. Um, so like,
She's on Saudi Arabia.
yes, Yeah. Still alive too, shockingly. All right, let's do one more. Let me pick one. What is my favorite swear word? Okay, so you have British isms, like you have words that are swears in your country that aren't here. Like, is it like? And I don't mean to offend you, but is the word bloody? Is that a curse word? Like, if used in context, like if you said that around your father growing up, would it be like, get the soap, cursing this house? Yeah.
Just not as bad.
But then I also feel like in in your country, the word cunt is not taken as seriously. It's like,
And it's used exactly the same way here as it is there, but it's also used like a couple of guys would use it between themselves and as a hey male cunt, haven't seen you in ages sort of.
yeah, but it's not as harsh. Like if I was to say here, like some guy call me a cunt, other guys would be like, "What? That is like not okay."
Using it in what context it's used in.
I like the word bastard. It makes me laugh just saying it. And so if you look at like I don't know what Chris Farley movie where it's like son of a bitch, bastard. I mean, how does like laugh and laugh every time like bastard the way it's it, and it just sounds so silly. Like and also it's like I don't know. It's not like a real. Is it like it's not used as often. Like, his bastard is a curse word for like being sired outside of marriage, right? Or being yeah. But what I mean is that's not really like I don't know if it's as insulting in this day and age, or are we going? Is it trendy to be like, no, I'm a traditional Mormon, and that is very offensive. I don't know, but it's still funny. I don't know. Tell a Mormon their children are pastors. Oh, no, but some of them might be if they adopt. No, uh, which would be actually very mean way to use that word. But I guess technically, like, I'm a bastard, right? No, my mom was married, I think. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. We're all bastards. Like, whatever. It's just a funny word. But yeah, my guess is that you would pick a British one, and if you don't, then fuck. Yeah. Funny uses,
Many uses.
dirty ones, good ones, bad ones.
Could be used bad and ugly. Could be used like
Yes, in the contents of Killing Kenny, yeah. Sword State, yeah. Well, thank you for playing this game. It's always very fun to play with you. Um, and next time I should do a much more difficult game and wear like my black boots that are more shiny and get that. Like, what's 2 plus 2? Well, 7. I love you. Mwah. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I don't see a message from John. He said he'd be home later, so I'll give it John a minute if he wants to call for a little while. And then if he doesn't, then I'll go right to Jerry. Either way, we're talking to Jerry tonight. Don't worry, Jerry. I love to talk to my Jerry. feel like I have to pee too. So did I get anyone else on this phone actually? Sorry. Hmm. Hello? Hey. Um,
I want to say, your pink boots remind me of um pink candy,
Ye-
like happy candy.
yes. They're that bubblegum pink color. This that very
Yeah,
artificial. Well, although I was gonna say never see in nature, but yeah, I could see a flower. I could see like a super deadly insect somewhere in the jungle having this color on it. Okay. So
what a simple pink boots.
no, I mean with that color. Like when I say you would never see in nature, you do see some colors if you ever watch any documentaries about the um what they call the um not just the rainforest, the spiders and stuff with like weird colors. I feel like I heard a saying and it was like you should always fear something with like bright bold colors because nature what?
So let me do it with pink.
On your arm?
Before I pluck it up, spider was ready to launch back and bite.
Okay, is it off now?
Launch back.
God. Well, yeah, because the thing I heard was like be wary of anything that's like this like bright colors or something because nature made it where it didn't have to fear like being seen. Like like in other words, it's such a poisonous, such a predator, like so that like it's not afraid of you. It can kill you. Like well, there yeah, because there's some creatures that are like bright blue swirly things, and it's like no, no, be afraid of that because like that thing doesn't have to hide. It has the built-in weaponry. Mhm. What is my shoe size? So if I had to guess for yours, I have no idea what the men's sizes. Because aren't like the same size in ladies, like in Crocs, when you buy like a Croc, are these Crocs? This is a Croc type shoe, but this isn't a Croc. But like imagine this in like blue, then it could be sold to men, right? But it says it would be like men this. Look how dirty it is. Like um female this, and I think the men's is smaller. Is it? Picking up a shoe and checking. So I don't know either if men. I don't even know if men's sizes vary. Like, see how that Terry's writing 7.5, and you're right. But you also can like squeeze into different shoes depending, right? By the brand. Yeah,
Sure. 5'8", right?
I'm 5'8", but would that affect my shoe size?
That's what I was thinking. Like that. But
Maybe, I
my shoe
guess.
size, my shoe size is either 10 and a half or 11.
Yeah, I was gonna say it could be like 4 or like 17. I don't really know men's sizes. I don't really know how those work, but yeah, I'd be a 7.5. I guess it's good to know if you want to buy shoes for someone, but at the same time, people like to try it on too because they want to know if it's comfortable often. I think men especially because they'll wear it more for work.
The thing because they do the scale that people use for their shoe to check their shoe size, and it's just a simple scale. So they are. So I think it's measured for it's all the same between the genders.
If I could change one thing about my physical appearance, what would it be? Well, I don't know if this counts as appearance, but I would say like your knee pain. Like, but it's like a physical thing. So to say anything about appearance seems so much less important than the pain in your knee that you struggle with. But oh, men's would be a higher number. Oh, I have to guess for you if it's okay. I'm trying to think of anything you've mentioned. I think I don't know if you've mentioned about your height because men tend to think that they're short, like when they're not, but they think that they are because like one guy at one point in their life was taller than them. Like so like I almost want to say that, but then again, it's like if you already struggle with pain, being taller often brings more pain. So I feel like why would you want to change that? Um, if pain more should be a priority, I would assume. But yeah, I probably would go with that. What?
Okay.
Dick. You want to have a micro to please me, but you don't, so you're embarrassed. So you would change it to a micro. Am I right?
Change it. I call out to eat lots of potato chips.
Oh, so you feel like you're too skinny. Yeah.
Change it. I got a pot belly, so I mean, I'm not like but not like more. I don't think I'm morbidly obese, but yes.
Well, we know it's not beer belly because you don't do the beer no more, right? Right?
Yeah, I think I'm going down a couple of inches.
You said Barron Trump. Yeah, but he's probably gonna have a lot of pain too. 'Cause isn't he like he's definitely over 7 feet, right? That's but anyway. I don't want to pick on him. He's just a kid. It's just like, yeah, you stand out when you're that tall. People will notice it, and then you can't really avoid if you have to like look up to talk to them, or when he's got to pose like with his mom or something. Like I feel bad for anybody that's feels so different, you know. But you adjust to it, I guess. Like look at all the basketball players. You adjust to it. Okay, so what would I change about myself? Hey, Daryl. Don't see many tall old people. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I'm not moving 'cause the road is done.
Mind you, perfect.
Oh, well, yeah, but the first thing that comes to my mind is like my thumb situation, my hand. I'm really like struggling with that, and I hope I don't get a scar on my leg. But it can change day to day. Like I can have moments where I get really low on certain aspects of my appearance. That's one of the reasons I say I don't go on like a TikTok or an Instagram because to protect my psyche, to protect my self image, that I don't feel like I'm not good enough. Because a lot of advertising is, um, like, yes, a lot is to like, oh, let me help you with this problem you have, like with your computer or pain or something. But a lot of it is, at least towards women, is yeah. But a lot of times it's not a boo-boo. It's like, "Oh, aren't you sick of being, like, fat and ugly?" Like, "What? What?" And then they'll show a woman that looks normal. No, I'm saying, like, advertisements that they sell you on a problem that you didn't know existed until they made it up. Like, like with women in the lip injections, where I'm sure for some people, maybe it did distort a little bit where, oh, if it was a little bit plumper, they would feel a lot better. Like I could see applications to almost everything. There being some person that helps. Okay. But they convinced thousands and maybe more than thousands of typically women, although I've seen some men have it done, um, that their lips were wrong just because they were their natural lips. Like but they could be bigger, they could be fuller, but like also they could be like your lips, and they're your own unique feature, and they're like, so you're selling a problem to them, and so in order to do that, you have to tell them, you have to convince them first they have this problem, and that I find insidious, and I try to avoid. But so much advertising is kind of like that, where it's like, Um, it can be things where it's like, especially I think as you get older, like I'll see commercials where they're like, "Oh, my these eye bags. Oh, I'll never find a man," or I'm so embarrassed. I shouldn't leave the house. Like I don't have eye bags, or to the extent that I do, it's been the same since I was a child. Like, but they will look the same. But maybe one day I would, and then if seeing that would be like, oh, I need to fix this. Like, I don't know. Like, I just kind of feel I wish there was more tact to the way I advertise this, especially what I feel, and I also think a lot of it is fraud. Like, you ever see some weird fucking ads that I think are like like Chinese or like AI bots, where it's like a woman who's like looks like 1,000 years old, and then apparently she used some cheap Chinese cream, and now she looks like she's her great granddaughter or something, like, and all that I took was a fucking Photoshop or like an AI generated second image. Like the and I don't know, like there's just so much fakery, but with the ads, it's like insane. But some people will fall for it. Some people be like, wow, I don't care how much that is. Like that's gonna change my life. And it's just like, do you not see this is like just bullshit? Um, that these ads are like, and they kind of gotten crazy, I think, since the AI, because they'll generate an image. Um,
It doesn't look like he's saying the words that you're hearing. And let me see, like, yeah, you're talking about three movies and stuff. And the way it makes you think that that's a scam right there.
yeah, overdubbing.
Yeah. I don't know if they do it. I don't know if they're even doing it for fun or whatever, trying to be funny.
I mean, for my appearance, I wish that I never had to like wash my face. Like, I wish I had like a magic bibbity bobbity poof, and it's like all cleansed and just because it's like it's a process. You makeup removal, even if you're not wearing makeup, you acquire grime. Like I don't know how you guys wash your face, or, or if you do, or if you wash your ass. All the same thing. Somebody, everything's washed. But like, I yes, you convince yourself to enjoy the ritual, sure, but it's like takes time to be like, because um I don't know. They say as you get older, I don't know if this is true, but like your skin, oh, what do they call it? Like the cells die and then being replaced, but then there's like it slows down, but like the dead cells there, like essentially if you have like dead cells, then things can get trapped like underneath, like dirt and stuff. And so you need to be exfoliating more. Um, and because then you can get like the pimples or bumps, like if I was to leave this makeup on overnight and then as my skin sheds, maybe that's what they call like, um, I could start feeling like, oh, there's um getting like a pimple or something. So I guess like, but then that's just acquiring of like magic powers, but just like how just the difficulty it is of like basic taking care of yourself. Maybe that makes me sound like a horrible slob. Like you don't want to bathe. I enjoy baths. No, my elasticities are good. I think. I mean, I don't know what to compare it to. Can I pinch you? Can I? uh, I have, but I guess it's something to keep in mind in terms of like if that is true, that the turnover is happening faster, then it means you just need to be exfoliating more and getting rid of it more, or not happening faster, but it like I don't know. I keep trying to remember, but there's some reason that it is very important to do this. Um, and fortunately, with my reselling of like makeup and beauty products, I'm able to acquire these things inexpensively overall. Um, but it can be really annoying when you're like tired and you just want to watch like Night Agent, and it's like, okay, let me begin the process of cleansing and masking, and yeah, it's weird. Under skin pimple, yeah, yeah, acids. It's like AHA, alpha hydroxy acid, glycolic acid, lactic acid. So that yogurt even would help. Wasn't that, what's the other one? BHA? Is it salicylic acid? Things like that. Yeah. I know that sounds so stupid. It's basically it's like a job. I can literally deduct it from my taxes. That the cost of looking cute for you guys and cleansing this so I don't look like a pimple monster. Yeah, it's an expense. You guys don't know because you got that man skin. I think man skin is thicker. I'm not sure, but like, so I don't know if you guys have to worry about that. And also, um, I don't know. You have to wash your face. Yeah, yeah, I have that too. Yeah, but Daryl, even though you take vitamins, you still have to wash your face. It's like you take vitamins, but don't you wash your hands? And I'll be like, oh, my vitamins will keep my hands clean. No, your hands can get grimy, and your skin can get grimy. It's just a fact of life. Okay. Okay, hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer, maybe like a paper towel. That helps.
What do you call it? It cleans the oil. It cleans hard grease off your hands.
Oh yeah.
That's what we call it. Yeah.
See, you men got the good products. What is my favorite thing to do on the weekends? Well, I'm hoping for you it's watching my date night because for me it's doing my date night. Here.
Showers.
Who do I hate the most? Oh, you hate anybody that fucks with me. It hurts me. You get real mad. Jerry be like, I hate these people. They make my princess cry. Yeah. Well,
And then, okay, that gets it.
yeah. The fact that that exists to that extent too, of all these weird websites, it's like that has to survive on an ecosystem of support on some level. I would imagine that some of these advertisers are not like making deals. Are they just like an affiliate like is there like a Google AdSense but only for like horrible people? Like you could apply to and put on your site. Like, I don't know how that works, but like I clicked through one of those links on that site that um is helping me, and it starts playing an advertisement of like some woman speaking in Spanish, I guess saying like, "Will you fuck me?" or whatever in Spanish. I'm like, how can how can they be legally advertising on this? Like if I was to play a Saturday Night Live clip, like when I was talking to that guy Matt, then I know that they'd immediately take down ads. I mean, they will, but they would immediately take down ads and the whole video. And but they take down ads because you can't advertise on it when it's SNL. Like you don't have the right. So what gives them the right legally to advertise on something that I have not authorized them to advertise on? Like just layers to it. But either way, I imagine that it would take not necessarily a substantial amount of, I don't want to say men because it might not all be men, people, um, participating in this to build these people up. That's why I was like beginning to say to Arthur, like, I'm curious, who is at the head of this? I'm not saying Jewish conspiracy. I'm sorry, because I know seen somewhere it's coming to me now that someone said some websites that were all connected. I think it was that porn club site to some Jewish person, and this is like, no. I'm merely saying, like, wouldn't you want to know? Like, you're literally harming, American and who knows whatever other countries, other people, victims exist in, um, people. Then what country are you serving? And like, who are you trying to like crop up and gain this money? Like, you're actively robbing me to benefit this person. Maybe it's a man, woman, whoever that's benefiting from harming me and others. Like, I'm just very curious. Like, who is it? Um, who is it that's profiting from causing such hurt? Um, yeah, yeah. It's like reminds me very like Andrew Tate. I mean, I know it's not him. Like, well, who knows? Maybe one of these sites it could be one of his, right? But there's so many. But like s- some of the biggest offenders, it reminds me of that sort of like, oh, look how I got rich. Look at my Bugatti, my Bugatti. How did he say it? My Bugatti. Uh, that I
Like, um,
yeah, but I don't know if it's that quick because like I would imagine that they're probably hidden in layers of corporations to like incorporated to like hiding the top, and at the top is probably a trust, and that trust is probably a secret name because that's how you would do it to be hidden. Um, and so and to do something like that takes illegal work. It's not. I don't think you would just dream it up in a cocaine binge. I mean, you could dream it up, but you'd certainly have to put in enough time to say like. hey, there's people out there struggling to earn money, and they're putting their life's work into making their art. We could rob them, and I believe there's enough men, women that would help us rob them to make me a lot of money, get me a Bugatti. Um, yeah, so and it's really sad that to dream that up, that they were right, that there was enough people willing to do such harm. And
We're gonna kill for
I do want someone new one. Get killed for that. Wow. Yeah.
like let's see like about like records. Uh,
Cadillac Records with Etta James.
what the Chuck Berry? It was yo, I forgot that guy's name, but he he shot a guy for stealing his music. What's that?
Yeah.
Stealing his name. That's what he did.
Yeah. Being stolen from, feeling violated, it upsets you in a way. Like, um, I remember the soldier once, like, someone went on his property and shot his dog and killed him. Had no business doing that. And this was a soldier that had like killed a lot of people in war. And he like got his gun and went after the guy. And he was like, I saw the interview, it was years and years ago, and he's like, I was gonna kill him. I don't know if like he had called cops and like they had gone first, but he's trying. But in that moment, even though you know, like you're not allowed to because a dog is considered property, you can't just kill someone. But in the moment, the feelings of like somebody has taken something from you can be in a murderous rage of like I could see it. Um, like they call crimes of passion, the old example of walking in on, well, not just walking in on a man with your wife, because what's happened is that another man with your wife, you could like kill them and say, look, this is my wife. I thought she was being raped. Like, because it's my wife. Why would I think that there's a person there that's not? Like, it's really would be not safe situation for the guy. Um, but also in the moment where it's like they tend to be more lenient, where when it's not this pre-planning and planning, because they're so impassioned. Um, a lot of emotions can come in waves. It's like I was crying tonight to Arthur and saying, "Why is it not better? Why is it not better?" Like there are moments where maybe I'm reading to you guys and I'm not um as hyper aware of what's been done to me in that moment. The focus is on this. Uh, you're meditative on the joy of reading to you guys and hanging out with you guys. But then there's other moments where it hits you, and you're like, I should check that site if there are other updates on their kill list and um, pending action and stuff, and it really brings this hurt. And that's when I'm like, why isn't it better? It's like it hits you all back, and you're like, I don't know what to do.
You know,
Yeah, I think that that's true. In some ways, that's like silly. Like this one guy wrote me about the type of content I make, and one thing is like I don't make content. And I say this for years. I get like so offended, but then I think, okay, they don't mean that. They get the wrong impression of me because other people make content, but I don't make content, and I'm very clear about that. Don't call what I make content. Don't call the Mona Lisa content. Okay. Okay. But
at least try to, uh, I would at least try to take my time to listen before I before I even start to say something too quick. You know,
Yeah. But
I mean,
then when Terry says that they call me a hoe, it's like you don't even know me. Call me a hoe. Like you don't know anything about me to say that, right? To put me on that. Yeah, to me,
even
a hoe is like, am I on the corner? Um, for the do I got a what's the word? Do I got a bag for my my money for my pimp? Like, what are you talking about? I'm 100% celibate. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's like you said. They don't even, they don't have the right even idea about me, but they still do this. So no room for crabbing. No, they don't know me or any of these other people. Yeah. What is my favorite book? Okay, for you, what would you say? I don't know. I feel like a comic book, like, or comic books adjacent, like anthology, or like, because I feel like you're so got so inspired at some point in your life by this art form that there has to be some favorite like volumes of like, you know, comics like of the greats. Um, that's more your style.
punishing.
Yeah.
Sure. In the mean,
Yeah. What's that about?
okay. Uh,
He's Daredevil is a lawyer, right?
I can't think of the first name, but the last name is Murder.
Because I know that there's a Daredevil show coming out on Marvel on Disney Plus, and they brought out the trailer, and apparently the show was originally on Netflix, and they're having it be like the same actor and everything. Anyway, um, but from what I got from the trailer is he was like a lawyer.
Yeah, he's a lawyer. Yeah, no, and there's another vigilante called a Punisher. And the difference between them is Daredevil goes by a code that he doesn't kill, but he fights for justice, but he don't kill. The
Huh.
Punisher, he fights to kill. He fights justice, but he kills. And they go at they go at each other through it.
Does Daredevil ride a motorcycle?
I don't.
Or am I thinking of a different? Oh, my, I still got this damn bruise and it hurts.
Right.
Maybe I don't know, but it's a good story. I like vigilante stuff, even like those old school um retribution. Like, oh, what were they called? There was like a whole series from like the 70s because in the 70s in New York there's a lot of crime. So someone help me out because then they did a remake with Bruce Willis, I think, but didn't go as well. But the original guy who was a vigilante, because I don't know if they hurt his wife or his daughter. Swish, that's it. Yeah. Yes, Charles Bronson. So yeah, I like that vigilante stuff because you see where it's like this is wrong. It's almost like a real life Superman, but except Superman doesn't like do that. But you know, the realism that you want to believe somebody would. I Here's the thing. It's like with guns, people say you don't want to put a sign up on your property that says this is a gun-free home. It's kind of the idea that you could, I think, puts people off from like causing harm to people, right? So it's why like a lot of victims are victims of convenience of, oh well, this person, like people that get like trafficked and stuff, it's like they're not going to be missed. They're they're on the low rung of society. So who's going to care? Like a foster kid or someone. So like the idea that, well, there's vigilantes out there and someone will care. So just putting the fear out there that like, well, if you do wrong, like somebody could, do something. I feel like it keeps people safer to have a little of fear that if you did something wrong, you don't know who cares about them. Maybe they do have somebody that cares about them and, in general. And so I don't know. I feel like I would like that novel. Anyway, I always like Gone with the Wind. I liked Hamlet, not Hamlet, Hamilton. I've never read Hamlet, but Hamilton really touched me in a way that, like, not just his death affected me, but the processing of his life, his legacy, and how the intelligence, but like coming from nothing, but also making a mark, and not by being a rich man, and the and not by being a perfect man, but like leaving something lasting in a way that I feel like we didn't even deserve. Um, and it's kind of inspired me as a person to be like, "Ugh, what gifts do I have that people could look back on and be like, there was greatness there. And even if it wasn't appreciated, like at the time, not by like, of course, not like you and you guys here, but like that when it's over, um, and what you leave behind, um, I think not to care as much of what people are saying, like at the time, because in the time of his life, he was treated so cruelly. And even before that book had come out, he was remembered as being like not even one of the founding fathers because, he wasn't born here. He wasn't like Jefferson until things came out about Jefferson later. So through his life, and then decades after, was like not popular, not well liked, and kind of making that sort of acceptance with myself that like it's almost like it's like a sad thing to accept, but it's also like he did it and he's Hamilton and he'll always have that, you know? Like, and so I'll be Stella and I'll do it. And even if in my time I don't get treated the way that I should, one day, like maybe I'll matter after my time. Maybe I'll matter. And um I don't know, like I go back to thinking about it often because I think, and so for something to affect you emotionally and stay with you, that has to, I think, be considered a favorite, um, because it affected you. The reason serial killers targeted ladies of yeah, that's so true. That's so true because it's like, what did they call it? I think it was in England or Jack the Ripper. Which couple do I look up to the most? Okay, so if you had to pick, what couple do you look up to the most? I don't know, Superman, Lois Lane, like a comic book couple. Like, um, I don't know, a lot of people say the Obamas, but they're not as in the public eye anymore. But when they were more often, they were like, oh, I wish I had like somebody to look at me like Barack does. Um, People don't say the same about Trump and Melania because of the cheating. But, but um, me, oh, there's Obama drama going on. Like,
Free and go away.
I like couples where the woman is being supported in her dreams. I know this sounds like this might sound bad, like either as an insult to men to say it, that it would be an aspiration, or or like bad to even want that. But you see, so often a woman stands by a man in his dreams, and which is wonderful. But what couple would I look up to would be more when you see a man stand let a woman get her flowers, like let the woman shine, and he's okay with that. Like her dreams of whatever, like it could be a business ambition or could be a lawyer, you could be or whatever, a writer, and his ego isn't affected like in a way of like, oh, you can't be making more than me or getting more accolades than me. I mean, I love the idea of like a team. Like I never saw like that show Heart to Heart, they were like husband and wife team. Or or like on Castle and Beck um we're like a team together. I like that too. But in terms of like of a real life couple, like there was a lady, Trish McAvoy, who had that makeup line, and her husband was very bright, but he's standing in the back more and like he did his thing on like accounting and with the business, but she had the spotlight. I think he died recently. So he was very ill.
Like, I wouldn't do, I wouldn't get in the way. That's all I'm saying.
Jennifer Aniston, I don't think that would be his type. With Barack, that is so mean to both of them. They were pictured having intimate dinner together. They're having dinner, so people need to eat. Doesn't mean keep in mind Barack, he has a production company and he has like Netflix deals. They make they produce programs, some of them very good, I thought. Like that movie with Julia Roberts. Like
I remember,
so he could be doing a deal with her for a Netflix project. This is like Oskim's razor, come on, doesn't have to be an affair. But yeah, I think that um I think in many relationships, and it's fine if it's a guy can say that that's what he wants is the woman to stay behind, maybe stay home, raise the kids, whatever it is that's like you stay in the shadow as the wife. um, and it's never you. Like it's always gonna be me, and it's never gonna be you that gets a moment. And people can be okay with that. But
we could
I
joke.
I admire more when it's like, oh, look at he like um You know, when you see on the red carpet and the guy steps back and lets the woman get her picture taken, and he just like is in awe and like that it's yeah. Anyway, that would be more of what I would be look up to the most. It's not it has to be like 100-0, but there are men like they used to would say Julia Child's husband, you know, how he like was in of the time very like a big deal. Like as a husband, like his wife got to do like this cooking show and all this, and he was very supportive of her because there was a time when it was like no, 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 and so there are people that it is very like you don't question the way of things, the your place or the whatever. Like, but either way, what I mean is it's not it's like 50-50. It's not like 100 like percent and the guy and like unless you're doing a little mistress thing, like you clean the floor, you got but that has a time and place. But like but like the it's not like his parents all about me and you the you know no, not that. Why would you admire that? That without being respecting as an equal, why would you want to be able to talk to them and respect what they have to say and you know I saw someone said that about the streamer guy. Can I say his name? It's late enough in the show. Um, is anybody gonna see this? The guy Destiny. I don't know if you heard of him. And it's such a girly name too that he picked for himself because his name isn't Destiny. And I've only ever heard of girls being named that. So a little pathology there. But anyway, and Terry, maybe you ever heard the rumors about this guy? Like he's like in trouble for like doing something, and I said that's when I was like meth eyes. So anyway, I saw some woman wrote said she was actually a transgender woman, and so she was like friends with him. So keep that in mind. It's like somebody who might be biased, but she's like, oh, he's very attractive. He's very attractive, and when he's in person, he looks at you with his eyes like he's really listening, and that can be very attractive to a woman. Like it's meth eyes. Like when you're on the meth, you are very attentive. Like I said, like those are the people that like steal credit card numbers all night so they get their next meth. Like he just has enough money to like afford his drugs of choice or whatever at the time, at the moment. But um that's meth eyes. Like that's not but anyway, it reminds me of that. Like, yes, everyone wants to be like listened to and heard and like but that's meth eyes. You have hyper focus um when you're under the influence of a drug. Um, but that's not a person, that's a drug reaction. So that's not attractive at all. And also, um, a short person or trying to overcompensate, ego issues, the whole bit. I have just felt when he said, here's the thing. There was a Trump rally while my sister was here. And I said to her, because I didn't think he'd come to California, but I guess he was trying to get congressional candidates support. And I said to her, like, "Would you like to go to this?" She's like, "No, never." And I don't like him. I said, "Oh yeah, I know that. I'm just saying for historical purposes, like, um, I would love to see like Clinton or like a president or a former president. I'd love to see like Obama or even like any chance to see a part of history. Um, I feel like there's something um an opportunity, a rare opportunity. You don't always get that. But what happened is like this guy got shot when they were trying to do Trump. Well, they did, when they're trying to kill him. So this guy got shot and he like went over his daughters and um it was like a whole thing. But this guy went on a rant saying that anybody that goes to any of these rallies deserves to be killed. That they don't deserve to live and I don't care. And they're like such bad and I thought to myself, like, my whole thinking was like, I almost took my sister who hates him, like would never support him, like, and like I just thought this person is advocating for what would be her murderer. And I guess I should be thinking of my own murder if I was to go, but I didn't want to go. And um, I didn't want to go, especially after that. Um, but also I was afraid. I was afraid too for my own self. Um, and I think it really touched me that not only that this person had got killed because like I can't stand like any of these shootings that are just senseless. But the fact that you would have been okay with him killing my sister, who was not even a Trump supporter, never would be. Like, so I don't know. To me, I felt like it was evil. I felt like it was so adamant and double down and double down. I was like, no, you guys sick fucks. You deserve to say you deserve to die. And putting that out there to like thousands and thousands of people that watch you and putting it out there like, no, this is so evil, deserve to die. I think is like putting something out in the world that's that negative, like effect wise. It's like, how could you say like I couldn't? And I know people will say, well, there's differences because I would say, well, I would never say that about Kamala or whatever. And then you could say, well, she's not like evil, criminal, all this. Okay, yeah, I see your point, but I still think that man didn't deserve to die, and just because someone was there like even like the Secret Service, right? It doesn't mean they even support him. They could be totally against him, but they don't deserve to die because they're there. Like that's their job. Like anyway, when I saw that, because I don't really watch the guy, I was like, this is a bad person. Like you're advocating murder, and there's something very dark there in your soul. So but then when I was away, like when I was well, I wasn't like away, but I was like cleaning the house and dealing with the stuff with Fila, it came out that he had things leaked about him. And I actually felt bad for him because I know how it felt about me, how it feels. And I thought there was something of him with a man. Obviously, I didn't see it. I didn't look into seeing this. This is not my right to see this. But I thought, no, that's not okay. Like if somebody really leaked this. But then I guess it came out that it was like essentially he was leaking these things, possibly all of it, possibly just some of it, but like which it's really weird is apparently like to women to get them to like him, which just like that would never like I remember when someone sending me a picture of another woman as an example of something of me wearing, and it's like you're blocked. Do not send me anything of another woman. Like this is not acceptable. Rule one. So the idea of like this is me with a woman, like, and this is supposed to get me to like you. Okay. But I don't understand the whole. I don't- I can't claim to understand everyone's psyche, but all I can say is like this person to me seemed monstrous. And anyway, with the fact that that woman said, "Oh, when he looks you in the eyes, that can be so attractive. He's really listening to you." To me, it's like, oh, what eyes are you looking into? Because what I see is like not something I'd want to be around. But it's not. It's again, I'm sure it has good qualities. I'm sure if you're a supporter of him, there's good things to support. I'm just saying, I feel when I look at him that he would be okay with my sister being murdered. And I just can't jive with that. Whoa, Joe, there you are. Hi. Don't do it again. You're fine. And a bunny was the same. Anyway. Let's do one more, okay? What stresses me out the most? I would say for you, right now, your job. I think like, and I can relate to you in some way. Like, so today I wake up, my back is hurting so bad. I take a bath. My hand, I'm in the bath. I have to take this off. I still can't bend my thumb like down like I used to it. I can't use my hand. I can't open the jars in the bath. Like I get getting frustrated like with my own declining, seemingly declining abilities because of these injuries. I can't move my knee without that pain, like if I'm down. Anyway, and yet all these things I want to do, like psychologically wanting my dreams, like wanting to do things like doing these listings, doing the cleaning. That didn't change, but just struggling to like open a box, struggling to hold something and put something on the shelf and it falls down because my hands aren't balancing right. Anyway, I'm not saying you're on like that level, like with the hand and everything, but I think what stresses you out the most is juggling between your pain and your physical ability and your desire to be better so that you can advance in your job, but also being worried like, what if you can't be any better, like, with your pain, you know? Because that's how I feel. Am I close?
Okay, you would think that, but what would stress me out is seeing how you're seeing you being in distress and not being there to help. And
Yeah. Aw, that stresses you out the
I
most?
mean, people like housekeeping. They come to me to open up bottles of chemicals.
Mhm.
Well, they got so much, like a jar of pickles or something. And,
Jar of pickles.
and I just open it up easy. So or somebody needed help moving their
You are the Superman. You wish you was Batman, though. Batman had more money. Put out the Jerry signal, the Pinkberry blast.
pinkberry.
Sing. Indeed, Batman. See the Pinkberry. And I'll be your Catwoman just because you like that costume a lot. I know you do. Yeah, it's just y
You were doing the little
yeah.
in the chat. Like a jacket. I don't know, but it's not. I don't remember if it was like another. It looks like a cat suit. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure I have. Um, I'll see if I repost it because I have, I've been doing my repostings, with what I can. Um, Trying to do it every day, but I didn't do yesterday, but, I'll make up for that. I did put one in the members today too, so it was good, but, um,
Yeah.
it's just something psychologically that affects you being balancing when you have a health problem or your physical problem affects you psychologically because you want to believe all these slogans like push past the pain and you're limited only by what your imagination or what, like there are no limits and you want to, but then when you're physically, like I
Yeah.
was trying to lift this bin up on a container and I know my hand is like weaker and so I only have this one, it's tipping, and I had to like give up halfway through and was like, I can't. And I could have before, but I can't. And it's like there's no slogan I could tell myself that's gonna make this hand. right now do it. Um, and that's just acknowledging the reality that it's like cold and sad. And so that's how I felt, was sad. And um, so I know your knee must affect you too when you're aware of it hurting and it's like, you know,
She needs to trying to fit where
yeah.
I would like I would like bend my knee by going up like up the stairs. I would like stand there to take the trunk, stand there, and once I bend it, the pain comes through.
Yeah.
But it with time the pain kind of goes away, and then I can walk, and then it helps me walk faster again.
Yeah. Learning to adjust living in the body like you're currently in and everything. But it's also, I also tend to have feelings of like me against the world, sort of like there's literally like thousands and thousands of people stealing and from me and so if I can't even get this bin up here, how am I going to take on all this? um but right now it's not just me, I have you guys and I have like this website that is this DCMA site that's helping, but it feels like when you feel you have to be strong, you have to be stronger, and the acknowledgement of like my hand, my knee, I got my arm here, my back is broken. I struggle with my depression. Um, it's hard to feel strong enough to carry what you want to, but I try. Every day. I still will try my best. So like, and hopefully I'll heal and get better. But yeah, I understand. Like with you, when you deal with pain too, and it does make you question, like you want to know what you actually are capable of, and then whatever that is, be able to do that. Like grant me the knowledge to know what is true. Yeah. Well, I'm okay right now. Mhm. I have to pee. I like to say I could talk to dirt for a little bit, but I'll be good. I'll be looking forward to tomorrow. I'll be watching that Night Agent.
Wait.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, I love you so much. You always lift my spirits. N- I just hear the love and support in your voice.
I love you too, Princess.
Mwah. All right, Dirt. I figure I'll make it quick. So I sent him that link to that um, crappy childhood fairy, and he. Hello.
Hello, my princess.
I was telling them just now I sent you that link to that crappy childhood fairy, and I felt so bad because you're like, but I didn't have a crappy childhood, and I didn't know what to do with that because I was like, well, what am I like? I don't even want to try to convince you, but like, reach deep. Maybe you could find something miserable about your child. Like, no, like just it's probably so adorable to be like, no, I actually had a good childhood. But I guess on her site page it was like doesn't need to be too like long anyway. Do you want me to write her for you? You're my friend. I should probably rather it be from you, but maybe there's someone else that's like her, but not have to have crappy. But the thing is that when you have a crappy childhood, it can turn your brain into ways that you become much like you in similar ways, like um with the way that you hope and think about things, like but it doesn't necessarily have to have that. But it's kind of giving almost like a mothering, almost like okay, you didn't have anybody to tell you this, but I'm gonna give you some advice, and sometimes you need that. So, but you watch some of her videos? Yeah, I thought she had said things that really helped me, and sometimes it could just be a line that you relate with someone, or but then you piece it together. It's like that was really insightful. I didn't think of something that way, but the whole limerent relationship and things like was like, you know what? That's a lot of people have that. That reminds me of Joe, like because I had been like that at one point in my life too. Oh, thank you, Jerry. But anything that could help, I think that just the fact that you're open to it, because you had said, oh, you were thinking of cognitive behavioral therapy, um, and that you were open to trying to gain better understanding or, you know, of your mind. And so, how are you doing this week? Did you go to any other parties?
I've been totally burned out all week.
I know it's been cold there. You told me it was cold.
I've been exhausted from the cold. I'm exhausted from work.
Work.
I'm actually laying in bed right now. I actually fell asleep earlier.
Well, I guess that's good. I mean, you got to get your rest, but are they going to give you any more time off?
You know,
When do you work next?
Monday.
Monday. Okay, so you could sleep this weekend. That's good. That must feel good. Catch up on your sleep. Do you take anything to help you sleep?
I mean, I do that thing. You do.
Okay.
Tomorrow morning. Get it?
That helps. Did you do that thing?
I woke up.
Okay. Okay, so let's play the game where you have to answer what I would say, and I have to answer what you would say, okay? If I could only order one thing at McDonald's, what would it be? I feel like you would say that'd be a good guess. That'd be a good guess. I used to love that when they did the Kit Kat banana McFlurry, but that was limited. I feel like in your job, you get free food, right? You get burgers, so I'm trying to think of what McDonald's would have that you don't have. So, because it would be like, well, I could get this at work. So I feel like,
Glory.
yeah, McFlurry, I'm thinking like, I don't know, maybe you have sweets at your job too, though. I don't know. I think you said you have cookies. That's true. That's true. Uh, what was the last book I read? That's too easy. You would know that. Um,
Last night, like literally times I just it's on and I go right to sleep. And it's like your voice is amazing.
oh, me and the Crumpet Childhood Fairy.
Yeah.
If I come across anything else that might help, I will send it your way because I know you read my messages and I read yours. What do I consider to be my greatest achievement? I feel like you would downplay this for yourself. I feel like you'd be like, "Mm, I'm not like my uncle who's got kids. I'm not married." But like, I would say for you, like, you take care of yourself living alone, it's so hard. Keeping a job for a long time, even through this economy, through all this shit. Um,
I feel like addiction for parties at one time.
yeah. You think I would say that that's my greatest achievement? You're such an asshole. No, I want you to say carrying on alone and like through the hardship of life, losing my mom. and fighting on and
There,
losing my channel
like lately.
lately. Which celebrity would I want to play me in a movie about my life? Oh,
That chick who plays Wednesday.
we're not even the same race, although she's from my area. She's from La Quinta. Thank you. I guess the black hair or um what would you say for yourself? Oh my god. Have you alluded to any male celebrity? Like, who would you want to play you?
Ideally, I would. Um, I guess I would like I don't know Eric Roberts or something, or maybe this Polish short.
Would be an honor. What is my least favorite household chore? Oh, I feel like you would say like laundry, something like wouldn't be cooking because you're good at that.
Picking up dog poop.
You don't have a dog.
Oh, oh.
Did you forget that? Oh, for me, what would be mine?
Not dog poop.
Oh, you think mine would be picking up dog poop? Oh, okay, you're right. But I don't do that unless they poop in the house, but that'd be an accident. But I guess it'd still be a chore. You can't just leave it there like a hoarder.
Mm.
What is my biggest fear? Oh my god. I feel like you would say something like getting to be with like this very really hot like porn star that I really like and then my dick just doesn't get hard and like I can't consummate it. And that's my biggest fear. But I think really
I think your greatest fear is everything right now going on. Very true.
yeah, I guess. Do you ever have nightmares?
All time.
Really?
Well, depends how much I sleep.
What about last night? Like your last nightmare? Because I had nightmares last night.
Well, the last nightmare I had was no, actually, I had a nightmare tonight.
Tonight?
So napping, yeah.
And you don't take anything except pleasure to sleep?
No, I have to wake up.
Oh, to wake up. You don't take anything to fall asleep?
Uh, I was put on like Reddit videos.
Hmm. I mean, like medicine, like melatonin, Benadryl. Um,
Yeah.
so they just come naturally.
Well, my body's on a cycle. Anyways, I was getting tired about 9 o'clock, anyways. So I went. Nothing
Okay.
really was good on, and I figured I should just go to bed early.
So do you think you had a nightmare about something you watched recently? Like,
Well, I was probably listening to the last podcast on the left, and they talked about, and I listened to Small Town Murder, so maybe this little combination of just listening to much murder porn.
murder porn? So in your nightmares, you get murdered?
No, it's more like this random intense creepiness, stuff like that.
And you've always had that, or is it like a new thing?
Just whenever I don't get a lot of sleep.
Did you have nightmares like as a kid?
Every once in a while.
Yeah, I used to have the nightmares as a kid too, but they're not as common for me anymore. But then I had one last night, and I'm just um, I wanted Rex on the bed, So I had to call him up like this, but it was dark, and his paw, um, he clawed me at first to jump up, and he got my hand here, and so my hand was hurting really bad. Like here, I had this on, but it was here. So I took a PM, Tylenol PM, and I'm wondering if that maybe influenced. And I took melatonin too. So I was wondering if maybe the combination too influenced. Um,
Where correct.
yeah, like psychological effect because it was really bad. It was like people dying, everybody hating me. I lost my channel. Um, Nothing happened to my dogs, I remember, but financial problems that had gotten worse. Like so like I wonder if the peace of my mind is worried about these things, right? Um some buried somewhere. Um However, surface or low like range. But it was very unsettling. Like where you're almost happy to wake up even though you're still tired because you had a rough your body feels it when your mind is in pain from this dream. Maybe that's one of the reasons why you're feeling exhausted too. Because I think nightmares don't give you a good rest.
But then sometimes I get up at, I'm getting old, so I'm getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning to go to the bathroom too.
You drink a lot of water at night.
No, I get a lot of caffeine.
So are you peeing in little bits at night? I mean, like, or
Uh, it's like literally half time when I sleep.
so you're just hydrated. Did you used to wake up and it'd be
Um,
longer?
it better be a water.
I said longer. It used to be longer when you woke up. Now it's like half.
Like if I modify my sleep, go 10:3, I can probably go through the night. It's just more of a time situation. But I want to get to bed early so I can have enough rest though.
Do you think that you have become to dread your job?
Oh, trust me, I'm looking for a nice job right now.
Because I remember you saying, "Oh, but also I could do this another 5, 10 years. Like, I'm not so bad. I'm used to it." So something change?
Yeah, Monday. Jonathan.
What happened?
Uh, well, it's supposed to say when the boss is away, the inmates would play.
Like the people have begun bothering you, like
Yeah,
their true
people,
colors.
coworkers, and customers, everybody's been kind of just bothering me. It's like, yeah, and plus, there's some other things going on right now. And I'll probably tell them around down the road, but just kind of, yeah, you know what? Just kind of time to go.
Yeah, definitely. But anytime that you feel a sense of dread, it is torture. It's actually torture. Like dreading going to work, dreading to get up in your day, and dreading Monday. Like, well, you work on Monday next, so then it's like, because yes, you have the days off, but it's knowing you're going back.
So
Yeah, but I think that that could be affecting the sleep too. Like, because you're not having any peace in mind. Like, because your mind knows you have to fix something, you have to fix some problem. Like, you're alert, your adrenaline, you're like, you have to fix this so you can be happy and again.
well,
They say like depression can make you very tired because your mind actually, like your biggest organ, takes the most energy, your sugars and stuff. And your mind works so much and so hard to try to fix you and cure this because it knows you're in pain, you have this depression, and it's working so hard. And you get tired. Um, and your mind is probably subconsciously trying to fix this for you. How can we fix this?
It's like doing Charlie works. So,
What's that?
so to speak. You ever seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
No, but my sister has seen like every episode. She loves the lady
Okay,
on it.
so Charlie J does all the work there. It's called Charlie Work. Does all the dirty stuff.
So why should you
Oh,
have to do that? Like, that's so stupid. That's like sounds like
be-
a form of harassment.
because it get done, nothing gets done, if it's not get done, it just get done, it's, um, Tommy sure, I wanna do it my way, that's the boss would say. Slasher, not the actual boss.
Yeah. So you've already started looking for other jobs, right? Like job
Yeah,
postings.
yeah, I already had a backup plan already in place,
Yeah.
always, yeah,
Oh, always a plan B.
yeah.
Okay. And so you're gonna put in your notice?
No, I gotta go, it's, I'm gonna test with Secretary of State, then, get through there.
Well, look, I'm in your corner.
It's,
I don't want
it,
you to have to be
it's,
feeling like this.
it's literally more money and more holidays off. It's the difference.
Well,
And
the
I got,
problems that you have, these are not unfixable. These are not permanent. Like, you have to accept this is like a forever problem, because there are those sort of problems that are like, like my mom's not coming back, like things. But with you, it's like this can be fixed. This can be better. You don't have to do this. You're not a prisoner. You're not having to do prison labor. You're a free citizen. You can get out of this.
yeah,
It's not like this is like this.
everything was done the job before you quit the job too.
Well, they say it's easier to get another job if you already have one. Like you're more likely to get hired that you currently have a job.
Yeah, but the government job, you gotta test before anything else to weed out the riffraff.
Yeah, but you're not a riffraff.
Of course, you know. Yeah.
Well, okay, I'll ask you this next question. How many times have I been pulled over by the police? So if I was guessing for you, I would guess 0 because you're not riffraff.
Well, I got pulled over, but never ticketed.
Yeah, I'm at 0. I've never been pulled over.
I was gonna say 5.
Fuck you. You think I'm riffraff?
But you get the Mustang, be like
The Mustang needs work. Oh, you mean like to pull me over in it? I don't drive it as often. But yeah, I've not been pulled over. What was the most expensive item I regret buying? No, I don't regret that because I couldn't afford to even rent anywhere. I couldn't. It's like I don't know where I have to live. I probably would have to get like um a room somewhere with a stranger, and psychologically, I think I couldn't handle that. So maybe I'd live in my car, and I wouldn't be healthy. I don't usually buy expensive things. I buy a lot of cheap things, and that can add up, with the thrift. But regret buying? Oh.
You know, hmm,
I'm not.
you know, you buy unnecessary stuff though.
I would say like years ago when I thought like I would go to like a Sephora, get like a piece of makeup, and now like I regret that because now would buy it online and I would use coupons and I'll buy it on resale. Like I would get a lot of discount. But at the time paying like for a foundation like $35, no, I would like never. But at the time I thought, I have to look nice because otherwise I have no value and I'm worth nothing. So I've got to pay this. And I regret that. So and maybe it doesn't seem expensive to you, but to me, like that's really expensive. You know when you really feel bad, and you go to the counter and you're like, oh, I don't want to pay that. It's like, okay, yeah. And it's like it's too late to back out because there's like a line and the person's like, okay, would you know? Okay, so for you, what you regret buying, I don't know, maybe some of the video games, but you use them. But they can be expensive, right? Some video games can be like $50, right? Really? So I don't understand that because you play a game and then you complete it and then what?
Buy when it's like Black Friday or it's on sale, not full price anymore. But I don't know, really biggest regret I ever bought was my last truck. It was like 2 grand or something like that, 3 grand. It was kind of lemon. It was like, yeah, the door didn't really work in the wintertime.
And when did you buy it?
Um, 17.
Yeah, but then after the pandemic, those trucks, you couldn't even get them. They went up so much in value, even without the door being a problem.
My current vehicle, like two years later, and it's like the best investment ever.
Yeah, because now it's like a lot more, so that's not so bad. See, I wish I had a truck because then I could buy a table. Now, see, I can get in the SUV. Um, but right now I just like I eat on the couch with the dogs. I usually am like, we have some dinner. Like last night I had my salmon. Where do you eat? Because you live alone. Do you even have a table?
But it's like time I get home from looking at food all day, like either I'll warm up something and eat it in my recliner or eat it in the doorway or just eat in my bedroom.
So you don't like savor your food.
Mm,
It's
I
like a
think
task. It's a task to complete. Get it out.
s- savor like
When you're hungry, you will though, right? You'd be like, "Oh, that was so good."
yeah, like at McDonald's, I would like savor like you like make Ryan and
Oh, but she's having. So you're not gonna like make yourself a meal and sit at your table and eat it. Well, with me, with the dogs, I feel like the head of the lion pride, where I get to toss the scraps. You know, it's like a family experience. You feel it, and Rex, and she'll sit there, and he'll kind of like look away, like he doesn't care, but he does care that he wants to get some.
gosh, man, I would pay to have you throw scraps at me a lot.
You're such a liar, though. You're just saying
True.
you just like to be weird, but you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a personal question. Do you really, as a man, like, do you really prefer all the kink? Like, if you had to pick, would you prefer like extreme like kink stuff or truly love making?
My experience, I can only answer for one side. Like the extreme kink is the only thing I can answer so far right now.
Because one of them you can buy and the other one you can't.
Unless, unless,
You think you can buy love. And where do you buy it?
my it's called, a K1 visa.
That's not love and you know it. But really, like, I think that men, like, yes, some heightened eroticism for like relief or like whatever, like to quickly something exciting, right? But what I mean is like it's like with this book, this praise book where it's like the ex's dad, the taboo, like that's like a woman thing of interest. But I was thinking for a man, like I bet you that a man would appreciate more actually being like actually real love with a woman, and because he knows that he can't buy that, but and no one else could. Like, and I think even though you say, well, I've only had like this, I still think though that when you say that, like, oh, for you to throw it, like, that you'd be like, you're being kinky and like dirty and like, yes, it sounds really cute, but um, is it because you're just a dirty dog or because you like me or both?
I mean, I mean, like literally, uh, you gotta keep the relationship, spicy and fresh.
Yeah, you say that, but I think maybe he gets to a point where even just like a few times a year of really passion could be enough than just this half constant something different, you know? Like, I don't know. I think,
When a cheap friend, it'd be like better than finding a girlfriend that because it's a friendship type thing.
do you think that that would work out? Like, do you think that those really work out? Because wouldn't you have developed more feelings than friendship? Like, wouldn't,
It's a it's a some exercise. So
oh, it's like that falling. Have you ever had to do that? Trust falls?
now
I did that and they let me drop. You wonder why I have problems. Yeah, at Camp Shepherd. Yeah, horrible. At least it was the ground, not the cement, but like the dirt and grass. Like, ow, it's not funny. Okay. If I could have an unlimited supply of one thing for the rest of my life, excluding money, what would it be?
I think you would want like cold coffee drinks or that or pumpkin spice latte.
What? You know, like could be right. That's not a bad guess. I do like that unlimited. Because when you really like something as a comfort every day, there's kind of a worry of you ever running out of it. Like, yeah. Um, what would you want? Excluding money, unlimited supply of. I feel like you want to say pussy, but
Mountain Dew.
what?
Red Mountain Dew.
Red Mountain Dew. I never had that. What does that taste like?
Like
Like heaven. And how many teeth do you have left? It's like coffee and donuts. Finally moving. Oh, that's good. I'm not trying to shit on kink. I mean, women hella like kink stuff and it's good. It's probably even better like somebody you really love. I'm just saying that the ultimate, I think, and I think an honest man would admit it, is the woman that loves you because you really can't buy it. You can't buy love. And I don't with a visa. You know that. It's like the appreciation a man has of being loved. I think is very underestimated. Not all of there's always outliers of everything, but I think that that's the truth. I think that's what people really want. But you act like you want you know, the porn star from Nail and Palin. Well, you want her to love you too. It's Red Mountain Dew.
This this time when you fill out the story, you gotta go in and grab one just for the experience.
They grab what? Oh, okay. I'll do that. I usually get
It actually goes out smoother than regular Mountain Dew.
but you have them in your fridge right now?
No.
So you have none?
Fire and 2 liter bottle.
So wait, so is this considered like a luxury item to you?
Sweet.
Like couldn't you acquire it at like the 7-Eleven?
Sprinkle.
The Dollar General. And this is what you'd want an unlimited supply of?
See, but they don't make that anymore.
Blue Pepsi, wow. Or
Yeah,
you are
that was,
a connoisseur.
that was like 20 years ago. You're cheating for that.
Oh my god, this I'm not even gonna fucking ask you this. There's no way. We're just gonna move right on. Nope. If I could look into the future to see one thing, what would it be? What would you want to look in the future and see? Mhm.
I think for you, who wins Survivor?
I don't keep up with Survivor. Stop being silly. Honestly, the first thing that comes to mind is like financial investment. That's like people always say, it's like if I knew, this coin or this would have gone up in this time, Like, but even then I don't have anything to invest right now or probably ever. So I guess the lotto numbers you could do because I have $2 to invest.
Quote Back to the Future. Um, um, Go back in time, put some money on the Cubbies. Like sports betting.
Sometimes I have this thought I go back to of like I've envisioned going to someday in the past, like a sci-fi movie. Maybe it's something that's I've seen in a show or something. Maybe you could tell me if you have and if that's what it's coming from. But I get to go into the past and talk to my mom in my like younger body or whatever even though it'd be like could be a couple years ago, could be whatever. Like, but in my vision, I'm like a child or something. I'm maybe like 12. And I'm like, Mom, it's Stella from the future. Sorry.
Oh,
And I'm like, you died. You died, Mom. Like, you were only 60 and you died. And I want every day I want to talk to you. Like, I'm hurting really bad. And like I did all this, I don't know if it's a time machine or something like to be able to talk to you this one time. And then I get to say to her like one last conversation, but it's with her from the past. And I want her to like I guess give me like a hug and say, "Oh, Stella, like it's okay." Like if that's what's supposed to happen or like something to make it right. Because I want to tell her like, how could you die? Like, don't you know that? Like some way to contact her, but because there is no future that she's there, it has to be the past. So I have to go to the past to talk to her. Like this is how my mind is so messed up and missing my mom. Um, so it's not even like reliving a day, but it's like if I could relive a day in the past, I would I would find some way to tell my mom, like, to prove to her that I'm from the future and say, like, "I love you, and I never got to say goodbye, and you don't know how much losing you, like, what it's done, and, I'm sorry, it's so weird how your mind can, like, try to make up solutions that never can happen, but to make you like I said about depression, right, tries to fix it even though it's make believe. Anyway, what movie could that be from? I'm just crazy.
You gave her 2001 or something like that.
Phenomena. Is that is that what's his name from the Saturday Night Fever? What's
No,
his one movie of his? See, I was thinking that Adam Sandler movie where he had like a remote, but I don't know if he
like,
I never had seen it. I don't know if he gets to go to the
like,
past. Is that what it's called? Yeah, is it something like I must have heard of a concept of being able to talk to someone from the past.
um,
Sorry. Sorry. Phenomenal, yeah.
it's one of the two movies that came out years ago.
Yeah. What was my most physically painful experience? Huh. For you? Huh. I don't know. Like you're a guy, so you probably sat on your balls at some point, right? Or are they not low enough yet? You say you're getting up in age, but at what age do you start sitting on them? You did too? Am I close?
10 years ago.
You broke it? How long did it take to heal?
Couple weeks.
That's it. That's not a break. Mm,
Like tissue tear.
pain that can't be described. No, because they say the balls are sensitive. I don't know. That I don't know what it's like to have balls. Only you guys know. But yes, for me, what would you guess for me? Oh yeah, that's so sweet that you remember that. Yeah, that was really bad. That was scary.
Or the car crash.
What is the first thing I think about when I wake up? Well, for you, it's be like Twitter porn or something. how to how to relax myself. How to start my day with joy. Usually for me, well, you have to answer for me first.
Um, Telling one of your dogs to stop, like, uh,
Stop what?
stop getting kisses.
No, but you were close. It's usually Fila barking. She's usually I wake up from her barking at something. So right around usually it can be a time when you're getting mail. Um, when you're like they I don't know if they come around your place at like noon, but it can be between like 11 noon. She can be barking or something she heard outside. But that's often I think about is shut up, damn dog. But otherwise, I pee when I get up. It can sometimes be I'm cold, but also I have to pee, and I think it's normal. Doesn't everyone pee when they wake up? Unless you're not drinking enough. First thing I think of is what freaking day it is. Oh, most days I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, for me, it's like I got 20 more minutes.
Oh, you mean on your alarm clock till you get out of bed?
Yeah.
If I could live in a TV show, which would it be? Oh, you would pick some like sci-fi show I've never heard of. It's from like 20 years ago too. But that's my guess for you because you find these shows and you're like, yes, this show actually existed, and it's like a stripper or something. Stripper cartoon.
It's like a Dawson Creek type,
I've never seen it.
or 91210.
Oh, I've definitely never seen that.
Yeah.
No, have you?
Yes. Should watch the episodes on Paramount.
Oh yeah, no. So you think I would live in a teen drama? And why? Is it because you are sexist? Because I have titties? Because I am a female? You just picked Mary Dawson's Creek. Oh no, it probably would be something very a feminine answer, like I was thinking like a reality show, like a I have not seen Gilmore Girls except maybe like a couple I try to, but no. For Gilmore Girls, you have to ask Terry. Maybe like a reality show where everyone is like wealthy and has practically no problems, so they have to make up fake little problems.
Well, it's like you're the price play character.
Okay. How many pairs of shoes do I own? Neither of us know that. Well, if I had to guess for you, I would guess five.
Let's say you,
I would say you have at least two pairs of shoes for work, and then you have a pair for like exercise, and then you have boots, and then slippers.
3 pairs of shoes.
Three. So, what did I get wrong? Work? Do you have boots? No boots. Do you have slippers? Then we need to get you some slippers because you got to keep those feet looking nice.
Say you got at least 30.
Shut up. I get for my next vacation. See, I'm worried to let you go because I'm worried about you now. You know, like I'm worried I'm gonna be like,
By the way, video drop might be one.
ooh, is it a review? Is it like the Oscars breakdown?
Talk about my new jacket I'm working on. Talk about limericks.
Oh yeah, that's so. So did you already make it? And now you're editing it, or you're working on like a script in your head, or just something you feel you.
I just, you know, I'm just doing this like making stuff weeks ahead of time.
Well, I'll tell you, I really appreciate that. If you listen to my advice, like even, or you just gave it a shot, because it makes me feel
Yeah, okay.
um like you respect my like me, but also that you didn't just blow it off, you gave it a shot. That I don't know, like it makes me feel good, and I don't really know how to express that. Just like you're a guy and I'm a woman, and you still listen to my advice, or you gave it a shot. I don't know. It feels like good, interesting. It feels good. uh, I mean, I listened to all your advice, but it's like a little validation that you at least give a shot, whether it works like an interest or not, because I'm always trying to use my brain, even though it can be very painful to live in my brain. It's for some good that so that I can say, like, okay, I have this brain that's really fucked up, but it's not all bad. I know at this point I'm probably not making any sense, but it's just a way of thanking you for making me feel like you care about what I say. It's nice.
It's your Golden Girls theme song here.
Thank you for being a friend. See, I don't know all of it. I have my Golden Girls game, but I doubt you really watch that show.
Only watched 3 episodes ever.
I should do a rewatch. Pretty slow. But you're gonna be okay this week? You're gonna
This week's we calling it.
oh, you got a thing. But I mean you're gonna be okay. Like you're gonna be if I let you go, I'm not gonna be worried. Like, oh, he's really depressed. Did I make that worse? Because he's okay. Like, um,
If I'm not bringing in regular contact, there's something wrong.
what?
You know what I'm saying?
What? There's something wrong? What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm just like here. I don't know. This range of thoughts.
Look, your problems are fixable. Stop. People would love to trade problems with you. You know? You get in your head too much. When you're alone, um you really almost can't help it. But um what do you got going on next week? Another party? Family thing. Well, maybe I'll talk to you in a couple weeks, but at least I'm gonna watch your video if you send me a copy, a link. I mean, are you okay? You gonna go back to sleep?
Yes, I got. I got a house guest tonight, and I'm in bed too.
What? Uh, what?
Right, Um, bathroom.
You need to get some sleep. All right. Good night. I love you. Mwah. Okay. But embarrassingly, I have about 10 pairs. That does not surprise me. Never watched that one, believe it or not. Gilmore Girls. All right. So I have to feed the dogs. I have to pee. I have to like they're like darker because they're like sweatier. Sweaty feet from the boots. They do warm you up when you wear boots. Um, maybe watch some more of that Night Agents. See what time John got in. All right, my dears. I had so much fun hanging out with you for 4 hours. And I see you tomorrow on our dates. Mhm. Sleep well. Love you. Mm.